traders, welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hello, everyone.
Good morning, everybody. Hello, everyone. And it's just so good to be back after the weekend. Special hello to Abhishek and Trevor is here with us in the chat. And special hello to Magnus and Nate in the back end helping us out. And Terry, welcome back. How was the weekend?
Thank you. It was fantastic. I feel energized. I'm so excited to be here. The market, oh my goodness, so much volatility. It continues. Globex, it opened. My eyes were like this.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I can tell you some people on crypto and silver were sweating over the weekend, but it was crazy. Yeah.
Oh, it really was. Let's take a look at the charts.
Let's get into it.
What do you see this morning, Tom?
Oh my gosh. Well, I see many things. I see colors, candles. I see many things. But yeah, it was an interesting start of the week. And yeah, I'm not really into crypto, but it was just interesting to watch this crash down. I didn't know what to expect at the market open. But anyway, we opened up with a gap here I would say usual, but now in the past couple of weeks, we have this gap open. But the thing is, the London session, we went all the way down, took out the Sunday low. Just a quick recap here. And then the market slowly recovered all the way to this 25,494 level. Why I'm talking about this, and this is the 5-minute time frame, and it kind of makes it a little bit interesting because right here, I'm going to zoom in on the 5-minute. We have two supply zones actually right above each other. So two supply zones on the 5-minute, one starting at 494.50 on the micro, and the other one, I have no idea. Actually, it starts somewhere around 604.50 on the micro. So now that gave me the idea because I checked the higher time frames, and I'm going to go to the higher time frame in a second, but I checked the higher time frames. There's not much to go for except there is a sell side liquidity level at 25,026, and of course we have the psychological number of 25k down there. But like when I saw during London session that we are shifting higher than 375, I was like, I think we're going higher. We should be revisiting that supply zone, which we did, by the way. So I took a trade in London. I took a long position. That was a nice one. And in the pre-New York session after 7 a.m., I also took a small trade. It was only 20-something points, but it was also a nice one because we missed on the first tag, but it was a good one, yeah. And now the zone has been taken out, and, I'm kind of eyeballing for that 604 and maybe higher. So expecting a little bit more push. Now let's just go out to the 15-minute time frame. There's nothing. So I checked it, by the way. So spoiler alert, I checked everything to the left here. There's nothing on the 15-minute. So let's just jump to the 1 hour. It could be a little bit more exciting. And again, spoiler alert, not much is happening on the 1 hour as well. I'm not saying we cannot be going lower because we have this very significant swing low from January 21st down there, as I said, at 25,026. But like if I take off the markups from my chart and I zoom in on the 1 hour, I can show what exactly I'm thinking here. So we have this new week opening gap, and although the market repriced this liquidity void that happened, at the Sunday open here, there is no up close candles on the 1 hour chart, or for example, not even on the 15-minute chart. So no up close candles all the way from 638 down to like 607, which means this could be an interesting area to the market, like just to push it higher. And let's have some up close candles on the 15-minute, 30-minute, 1 hour chart. So if we can finish up the AM session somewhere above like 640, 50-ish area, just to cover this gap here, it's still kind of like an unbalanced price range by smart money terms. This is an unbalanced price range. then maybe the PM session could be a possible continuation to go short again. So yeah, the supply zone, the next 5-minute supply zone is right there. Another interesting information that it actually created the Asia high at 637. So yes, I'd like to see more push to the upside. I will be looking for 604 if it starts to expand very fast and strong. So obviously we'll see, but that's all I have on NQ. And for gold, well, I would say gold, well, amazing drop on gold, by the way. Friday and today, yeah, it was quite amazing to see. Also, almost the same scenario, new week opening gap, low and high. I marked this up here as well. Very strong push. There was also a 5/15-minute supply zone that has been reclaimed by the market. I'm not going to go to the same details again, but it has been reclaimed. So far, it feels like that we are finding some support at this VWAP. I'm not trading the VWAP, but because I know it's super popular amongst you guys, it's amazing to see, like, yeah, it kind of held so far as support. We could see it go higher, I think. Like, yeah, it was quite a drop. Why not do the same action, like trying to rebalance all the way up to 49.15? Honestly, I checked again every level on gold. I don't see a level. Maybe I do have a not too strong demand zone down there that if it starts to go lower, maybe, who knows, but I would be looking for maybe sells just for scalping below 46.93.8. So maybe we'll go down there. It's definitely clear that this level in the London session, which was at 40, what was that level? Hold on, 46.36.7. That was the start of the demand zone. It started to push price higher. And I would say if this one is going to fail, then it should be fitting. It's almost like a head and shoulders pattern. I don't know. I'm not trading it, but like it's kind of like a head and shoulders situation. Like it will go just a little bit lower. So if it breaks 46.98.6, maybe I'll jump in for a scalp on gold. Why not? Target that demand zone and we'll see what happens. Otherwise, that is it. As for ES, I haven't really looked at ES today, but again, we have same on the 1 hour. We have some unbalanced price range here. There is a not too good looking supply zone up there on the 1 hour. I don't know. We'll keep an eye on ES, but yeah. And as for silver traders, I mean, amazing drop all the way from it. What was the high here? 122. I get it. It's so popular, but this was a huge drop from last Thursday. Like, this was amazing.
I can't believe it.
Exactly. It was like totally what is going on with these. But that's all I have on NQ. I'm going to be focusing on NQ definitely. Okay. And yeah, focusing on the 604 level. And maybe if I see the gold breaking down, I will scalp that. But that's all I have.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
I did hear that Nvidia, the deal with investing $100 billion into OpenAI, it is on ice. So that might be something for us to be aware of. That may be part of this big drop in NQ. So we'll see. I'm expecting a lot of volatility too in NQ. Is that why you're kind of focusing on NQ for the moment?
Yes, I am definitely. And I did see the dollar is getting a little bit stronger. Like in a perfect world, that would mean like bulls could be having trouble on NQ. But like I really want to see some strength here in the market, some bullish movement. I feel like if this was a correction, if we can call it a correction on the higher time frames, or at least on the hourly, I would say it did the job. Why not just go a little bit higher? There are some juicy levels, I think, up there. On the downside, so I don't see that sort of like, oh, I want to see that level because it looks so good. No, but when I see high, when I look at it higher, even on the 1 hour, I mean, hold on one more second here. On the 1 hour, these two bearish pin bars on Friday, and it was on the market open. It actually, it's not technically a perfect zone, but almost like a zone. So who knows? We might just get back to those Friday AM session highs. Anyway, I want to see bullish movement. If not, as always, I'm going to be reactive, and we'll see how the sell-off goes.
Yes, reactive. Stay on our feet. Get ready to pivot at any moment.
Exactly. I like that. Yeah. Get ready to pivot anytime if the market wants that. So my pivot point, if I can say that, or the level that maybe I will be looking for shorts, I really don't, but I'm going to have to wait. What level is that? Till we break 357. If we go below that level, maybe I would say, yeah, let's go for today's low, maybe. But that's a target I really don't like. My number one A+ targets are the zones, but I don't see anything down there. But if it starts to melt down like crazy, then go for 25K, I would say. So let's just go down.
Okay. Let's see. For the news today, we do have the ISM manufacturing PMI. It is red folder news at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, or at 10.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my screen. It says 9. I'm in Central Time. I'm like, wait.
Well, almost, but yeah, it's 10. And we had some PMI numbers from European session as well. Nothing unexpected, a little bit like positive-ish numbers. Didn't really move the market moved. I don't know if because of that, but PMI numbers are not really those kind of market movers, right? But I don't know. Obviously, if we can have some crazy number, it can. But so far, everything expecting some positive outcome.
Okay. That will be right after our debate.
Oh my gosh, yes. It will be the debate. Today is going to be exciting for sure.
Yes, we have a very exciting debate topic. I sighed because I won the last 2 debate topics against Tom. And so today I'm like, can I pull off a third? I don't know. Because you're such a good debater, Tom. You're so good. You really are.
Now I'm trying my best, I'm trying my best. As I said many, many times, the chat just loves you. That's it. So that's how it works.
Chat loves you, Tom.
Well,
In about 30 minutes, Tom and I will be debating the topic of using market orders versus using limit orders. So stay tuned to see who can win.
Oh, yeah, definitely. That's going to be exciting. And because of it's a new week, I am super excited. And I think you can update us on this matter. Like, how are we doing with the discounts? Because we want to get some new accounts. What's happening right now? Do we have the same discounts yet?
Yes, we do. I can share my screen.
Let's go.
So if you haven't used code YouTube to receive $20 off of your first Flex account, please do. Use code YouTube. It will bring down the price from $107 down to $87. This account is new and improved. Before, you could only request $1,000 per payout request, and now you can request $5,000 per payout request, which is amazing, right?
We love that.
That's times 5. So it's also 30% off any of the pro accounts, and also 20% off any of the rapid accounts. The rapid accounts with MyFundedFutures are the daily payout accounts, and the pro accounts, I love them because you can really run it up. It is up to $100,000 per trader in sim payouts. So we love them.
We love them, definitely. It's such a great upgrade. I told you guys we should be getting, and we got it, something like the core account on steroids. And here it is, the Flex account. It's definitely stretching the limits. I mean, more money and obviously more freedom in trading.
Yes, exactly. I did see a poll that MyFundedFutures put in chat recently, and MyFundedFutures asked, what is your favorite account type right now? And I saw the winner is the Flex account.
Terry likes the Flex account.
I do like the Flex account. I was trading it last night and this morning and on Friday. I caught some big moves. So hopefully we shall see how this week goes. Hopefully it goes well.
I'll
have something very good to report.
There you go. I can tease you guys. Terry, she's good. Don't worry. She's always good with these accounts. So obviously I cannot tell more, but it's going to be amazing. Yeah.
You're so awesome, Tom.
Thank you. I'm just saying that that's the truth. I know some more information, which I'm not going to tell, but Terry, she is very good on the new accounts.
Thank you. How's everyone's trading going? Let us know.
Yeah. And also, here comes the hard part, and this is when you can hate me if you want, but I hope you won't. I gotta check the numbers. How we doing with the likes? Because I'm kind of seeing I'm seeing that, of course, as the stream started, I'm kind of seeing the numbers increasing, which is great. We have slowly increasing the viewers, but I'm seeing 69 likes. I'm gonna do a refresh, and the goal is on Friday we managed to leave our segment with 221 likes, which is amazing because I told you guys we need to break the our Thursday record was 220 likes by 10:30. So today we need to break 221 by 10:30, which means let's just go with 230 at least. All right. So we need to push it a little bit higher. It's scientifically proven. YouTube helps us, promoting MyFundedTV all around the place if we get more likes. So please, if you want to help out the channel, if you want to help out, and we want you to help out to build this to the biggest ever trading team on YouTube and of course X as well, then please smash the likes. So,
yes, exactly. Every time you smash the like, every time you use code YouTube, when you subscribe, it helps us support the channel. We are adding more traders. It's very exciting, and more people to the team, more mods, more producers. We're growing, you guys.
yeah,
all of you are participating in this growth. So thank you so much.
Yeah, we do appreciate it, and we do see the numbers. Everything is kind of starting to really move forward, and we're just so happy about it. And obviously, the goal is to get that 100K subs, and we want to get there as fast as possible. But the thing that you can do, and it's free to do, and more freebies. I told you guys we're gonna get some more free stuff for you if we can push it. I will take the heat. Don't worry about that. I will take everything, but we need the likes. That's it.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, so no pre-market trades right now, right?
Well,
we wait.
So far, no. We're gonna wait, and we still have less than actually around 7 minutes. Yeah, somewhere around 7 minutes. So let's just wait a little bit. Okay. So a part of me saying let's just jump into a long, but I don't really want to. So if I zoom in, let me zoom in on the 5 minute here. I'm gonna zoom in on the 5 minutes. So we have a level here. Actually, previous high was 548-ish area. If we could close above that 548, I would say there is a healthy distance of 50 points. Yeah, I would really want this to go to 600, but this time I'm not going to do it. There's also a 5 minute fair value gap that could be some liquidity there, ready for the market to pick it up. You know what? I think it would be wiser to wait for the market to pick up liquidity around that 512-ish level, maybe build some structure and then go higher. That would be great. I'd like to see that.
So kind of looking for a gap fill, possibly.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I usually consider these gaps as possible liquidity. I know many of you guys are using Bookmap or some other software for watching orders, and obviously that's a great thing. What I noticed, and it also and many of you guys I know use volume profile, which I will look into as well myself, but like these fair value gaps statistically representing the low volume node areas as far as I know, volume profile. And I'm kind of assuming and anticipating that these gaps are holding some orders that has been left. I mean, this is why we call it buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency by smart money terms. Like the buy side sell side inefficiency. So buyers stepped into the market here. I know that ICT could be laughing at me on this one, but for example, this bullish candle at 850 on the 5 minute, buyers stepped in, but the sellers never really get the chance to step into this area and pick up orders. So that's why it's a sell side inefficiency. And by this analogy, I would say, yeah, let's pick up orders around that area and let's shoot higher. So maybe it's wiser to just wait for those orders.
And so sell side efficiency is essentially saying that it's inefficient because there are no more sellers to keep selling.
Well, they were not able to pick up orders. Yes, exactly, in that area, in that gap. So they were not able to step in and get those orders. And that's technically an efficiency. I mean, we do see these gaps all around the place, and obviously when I see a wick, there's just wicking down there, that's actually sellers are repricing the area, if we're talking about a bullish gap. But obviously this is not my territory, and I am not a core ICT member. I'm not a cult member, so I don't really follow what's happening nowadays. But the things I've learned back in like 22, 23, this thing I do like. So, and I kind of go with this concept. I like this one. So it kind of helps me to hold myself back, especially when I see this before the market open. Let's just wait for those orders to be picked up. Let's just wait for a candle to wick down into this area and maybe pick up something there, and we'll see what's happening from there. If we're getting down close candles on this gap, or below this gap, sorry, then maybe we can go lower. Obviously, if we want to break it down to like the subatomic parts, then yes, we have relative equal lows at 456. You guys can be using it as a target. There's so many ways to look at this, guys. This is just really, I would say, and nothing, no offense or nothing bad against smart money, because I learned that too a lot. But like, we are having so many different concepts and so many different theories. I could just come up with a very simple sell strategy here. Like, let's just wait for a down close candle below 508 and let's target that 456. You know, that could also work out, but I never back tested it too much. So this is kind of an inversion entry. I know some of you guys really like the inversion gap entry, but yeah, so many ways to do this. That's why I'm gonna wait.
Okay, we are going to wait. You're going to wait. I'm going to wait. We're waiting.
Exactly. We're just gonna wait, and this is how it's gonna go. This is how it's gonna go today.
Hey, I see Michael. Oh my, says Michael is waiting for your very first payout tomorrow.
Awesome, Michael, congratulations.
Oh my gosh, that's the best feeling, your very first one.
Oh yeah, that is amazing.
W's for Michael, you guys. And
it really changes so much. I mean, it really makes such a big difference in your trading when you get your first payout. It really, the mindset and everything is just shifting. Yeah, it doesn't matter how much it took you to get there. It could be just a couple of months or maybe even years. But once you get that first payout, I promise you, it's not maybe in that very second, but like give yourself a couple of days and you will start to rethink the situation. I go, okay, you start to believe that this is something that you can repeat, and that's the goal. Repeat the process, get another payout and another, and you just scale it up from here.
Yes, exactly. It's a sign of your progress. And once you get that first payout, you know you can do it. And so it's like each step along the way. There are lots of steps, right? It is such a long journey. We are not kidding when we say that. It is such a long journey, and it feels so sweet to achieve certain milestones, like your first eval that you pass, and then your first payout, and then like your second, third, fourth payout, and then you're getting payouts like every month. And right, it's just milestones. It's very exciting.
But yeah, I mean, I do remember how much time do we have? Okay, less than 1 minute. But my first payout was in 23 from prop firms. But the thing is, it was only $800. But like, you know, one more thing, if you get that first payout, and I said this before, when the money arrives to your bank account and you have that debit card in your hand, just buy something for yourself or your family or your spouse, whatever. I do remember when I got that $800. Oh my gosh! Especially when you buy something like physical, you go have a dinner or buy clothes or whatever, but then it starts to become a reality. Like, okay, this is it. I made this money from trading, and buy something. All right, buy something for yourself, or go out for a dinner or whatever.
I like that because it makes it very real. Instead of taking all the money and reinvesting it into the business and into your education, it's like, no, buy something to make it rewarding. Okay, here we go. Market is open. Whoo, it is pushing.
I'm gonna throw away something here. I'm gonna do something, Terry.
It's pushing. Okay, NQ is at 607. It's floating around 600, 608. Oh my gosh, it keeps pushing. Okay, overnight high is 25,645. It's pushing. Wow, Tom. Oh no. Oh no. You guys, is this like a 20 out of 10 FOMO?
This is more than 20. I can tell you. I was like
Wow.
604. I keep saying we're gonna go for 6. I'm just gonna wait for market open, and that's it. And this is the day. Oh, I can't believe I'm saying like, okay, I'm not going to I'm not gonna pre-enter the trade because why? Why? I'm gonna wait. And this is another proof, by the way, that the market makers are watching MyFundedTV. That's why they did it. I promise you, I'm going to call someone. Everyone knows Michael's phone number. I'm going to call him up. So,
but there might be another entry, maybe, right? Like maybe, possibly.
Yeah. Cheer me up, Terry. Come on. Anyway,
your hair looks great today, Tom. Your hair.
Yeah,
looks
it's fine. It's fine. Thank you. I tried my best. So anyway, everything's, by the way, fantastic, and we love the market, and everything's cool. But like 604, just like that, being taken. Asia high is not taken yet, by the way. 637 is still there. So, but it's a risky one. 37.
Okay. Yesterday's VWAP closed around 770. Ooh, okay, 40-ish points until the gap is fully filled. I can't believe it. It just took off.
Yeah,
didn't even give us a chance.
No,
Not yet.
I mean, I couldn't even blink, really. I was like, what?
God.
And there you go, Asia high. Thank you for today. See you guys tomorrow.
Wow.
And just like that, the market leaves us and walks away like Clint Eastwood in the sunset. And that's it. It's just... It's okay. Okay, whatever. Let's just move on. So what to look for now?
Look at YM. Maybe there's look at
I haven't
YM.
checked oh wow, what is happening?
Sometimes I look at YM for like a catch-up trade, right? I don't know. This is looking different though. This chart is looking very different than NQ.
It is very different. But one thing at YM on the 15-minute chart, and I usually don't spot these levels, but there's a 15-minute supply zone. I'm not going to trade this, but there's a 15-minute supply zone somewhere around 49.13, whatever. So 49.13 or 135. Anyway, I think we're going higher. I think price wants to get back into that supply zone, because if I look at the 15-minute chart on YM, this is a textbook supply zone. The market tried multiple times, once, twice, Thursday, Friday once more. Now it actually popped higher from the weave up. I think it wants to get back to that. It wants to get back home to that 15-minute supply zone, and I feel like we're just pushing higher to 49.13. But for those of you who are interested in YM, but
okay, I'm kind of tempted to take a long with a micro on YM. Tempted.
Not financial advice, Terry. You're on your own. You're on your own.
I'm on my own.
You're on, I'm going to pray for you. I promise. But maybe it will go higher. I don't know. I will hope that. I mean,
yeah, we do have news too in about 30 minutes.
Oh yes. Again, yes, we have news. Is this a red folder news or
yes.
I'm going to check it. Is this a red folder news?
Yes.
Let me check
ISM manufacturing PMI.
Yeah, I don't, I think it's not that big a deal. I don't want to turn down the news that much, but I don't feel like this could be shaking the market that much. It has to be a really crazy number to derail the current price action. But anyway, if we close above on NQ, if we close above 637, then this says previous day high on my end, but it's Friday high. I think we can go higher then,
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna do it. I have to know 1 micro of YM. Hopefully it will get there before the news prints, but we are pushing the overnight range here, making a bigger range on YM.
Okay. Oh, YM is okay. YM just tagged the zone, so we tagged it. 49.13 has been tagged. Now, one thing about this, so yeah, it can go higher, and the mid-level of the zone is somewhere around, I don't even know, just a second here. This could be interesting for those of you who are on YM. The mid-level is somewhere around 49.28 ish. So, what happened here? I'm on the 5-minute chart right now. I zoomed out a little bit. The
Wow.
candles doesn't matter right now. The thing is, it tried to go there or completely reclaim the zone on Thursday lunch hour,
Mhm.
PM session close almost, and it tried once more on Friday. Now it's trying again. I think we have a higher chance that it will push it to the mid level, which is 49.28. I think, you know, the mid level could be a very important level. I mean, it's not super accurate, but that's why 49.28-ish area. And if it can hold, or if it can close around there, like on the 5-minute or higher, then potential buy side liquidity. I messed up my chart here. How do I put this back? Okay, potential buy side liquidity could be, why is it putting there? Anyway, I'm going to use a different tool. I think it's going to be 49.44. So what I'm trying to say, I know it's hard to follow me when I'm super excited about the FOMO, but the thing is, if it's going to hold this area right now, and it's going to create some structure in the next couple of minutes until the news, we can see some further push on YM. So if you're in the long position, Terry, it could still go. It can still push.
Okay, I sure hope so. I am in that long. It's with 1 micro, so it's like no sweat, right?
Yeah.
I do like the chart on the hourly. It's green the whole entire way ever since when last night? Yeah, since around midnight. So hopefully it'll continue green. Don't fight the trend, right? Don't do it.
Yeah. Don't fight the trend.
Don't do
But NQ is now above 700, and yeah, it seems like pretty much we're going for a Friday. I'm going to rename this Friday high at 939. So yeah, interesting.
It's just taken off. Okay, so the 5-minute order people are tagged in long, and so far they're printing money.
Well, seems like it. And again, to the left here, let me switch to the 1 hour. It's not like a perfect zone up here. We have these bearish pin bars at 9 a.m. Friday and the 10 a.m. session. Most likely I'm referring to the 9 a.m. So the 10 a.m. candle on the hourly tried to do that wick fill that we were talking about a couple of times. It failed actually, and then it went lower. The thing is, I'm missing a bearish candle to give us a proper structure shift, but if I overlook that small fact, I would say that this created a supply zone at 825 on the hourly chart. It's not like a 10 out of 10 zone, but it kind of gives me the idea that, you know, we have the potential wick fill situation for Friday high at 939. This is actually like a not too perfect zone, but let's just say it's a zone 825. It's not a bad target. So if we wait for the news, and if we still have enough distance or range to take it, all we have to do is just wait for a potential pullback. Yeah, it's 120 points up there. Low-hanging fruit here to get to the zone would be the 825 early. If I would be in the trade, which I'm not, my early TP would be somewhere around 815-ish, because, you know, early profit taking, whatever, rejection. So 815, 817 area. But it looks good. It looks like it could be pushing higher.
Okay. Could be pushing higher. You're not in the trade, but for anyone who's still in the trade, there's room to run.
Yes. So if anyone is holding a runner, and if you secure some profits, there's a form, by the way, everybody, quickly run. Quick. There's a form.
Good luck. Good luck, everyone. Make sure you fill out the form in chat for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. Let's go.
Exactly. Go for it. And you got to be quick. Yeah. Are we giving away 6 rapid accounts, or maybe you said it, I forgot, 6 rapids or 5 rapids? Not sure. Anyway, at least somewhere around, that's in the ballpark, something like that. So giveaways all day, everybody. That's why I'm saying everybody, like, please smash the likes. By the way, I'm gonna do a number check. I'm gonna do a check. Okay, 119 likes. I'm seeing we have 374 viewers, which is amazing. Thank you. 119. So Amazing. Good job. Good job. Target for today, because we need to break records, is to get to 230. Now, I'm not saying to make it happen in 5 minutes, but like we should be able to get above 150 in the next like 10, 15 minutes or something, right? So
Yeah.
it's super easy.
I think we can do it for
We can
sure.
do it.
Oh
Of
my
course
gosh,
we
we're
can.
already at 127.
Let's go. There
Let's
you
go.
So 150 is a great thing. Smash it, and you guys deserve the applause. So just go for it. And then, you know, today could be a record-breaking day. If we can finish up our segment here with Terry by 10:30, we need to get above 200, and let's just say 221 was Friday. I checked it. So let's just target that 230. And this is how it's going to go until the rest of the year and forever after that. You know?
Forever. Thank you, Tom. Let's make Tom happy. Let's smash
please.
that like button. Everyone's doing such a great job.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh, we did it. We did it. 132.
There you go. All we need
Awesome
is
job.
150. I know it's easy to do. It's free to do. Just one like. Okay, one more look on YM. YM is going. Okay, nice. I like to see this on YM. This is actually good. This is good. Going into the zone.
Yay!
Nicely.
I'm still in the trade. It's up. It's up.
Nice. Congratulations.
Thank you. Bear Trader is only $400 away from passing his Rapid account.
Let's go. All right. So if YM keeps pushing, I don't see a reason why it should not be pushing. So okay, it broke the Friday level. Okay, next one is we should be breaking that Thursday wick up there at 20. We should be getting to the 28, 49, 28-ish. So let's just hope, okay, for those of you who are having a position.
Isn't it so true that if you have a position on and you're being smart and responsible and you're sized appropriately and the trade goes in your way, you think, oh, I wish I had more on. And
Yeah.
the opposite is true too. Like if you're in a losing trade and you have too much on and you're just like, oh, why do I have so much on?
Oh yeah. I mean, and again, prime example of FOMO, when you see a level like it's gonna get hit, and you're like, I'm not gonna take it, and then it goes there. It's such a typical thing. Like, and usually, like, I like to jump in with one micro. There's nothing. By the way, if you feel like you're very sure about a level, like especially after 9:30, you think like, okay, it's kind of close. You know, we have enough volume. It could be going there. So there's nothing wrong with testing yourself with one micro, because it's not about the money, it's not about the setup or what. I mean, yeah, it's about the setup, but it's about your intuition, it's about your risk management as well. If you want to test yourself out, and obviously with controlled risk, one micro cannot hurt. I don't even know why I didn't jump into that trade, but I just can't chase it. I still have some feelings about that 604 level, but it is what it is.
Maybe we get a pullback from the news. It's possible.
It's possible, yeah. Still, like, how much? 6 or more than 16 minutes until news. So, just a second on YM. Just a quick look. Okay, I like what I see. This is the 1 minute chart on YM, but you know, as far as we're going a little bit sideways, but like these slow grinding candles higher, I feel like we really have a good chance to tag that mid level at 49.28. Yeah,
okay.
At least with the wick, you know.
My entry is at 49.115, and I have to get ready for our debate. So I think I'm going to take this trade off. So we're locking in what, about 90 points? 100 points. I'll take 100 points. All right.
Let's go.
All right. Are you ready to debate, Tom?
I don't know. What if I say no?
It doesn't matter. If you say no, yes.
All right. Well, you know what? Let's do it. Up to you.
Okay, last time I went first, so I'm going to have you go first, Tom.
Okay, so I'm going to go first. So my side is that limit orders are better than market orders, right? Something like that.
Yep, exactly. Which is
Okay.
better, market orders or limit orders? Tom is arguing the side of limit orders are the best, and I am arguing the side of market orders are the best.
Okay. Well, it's never easy with Terry, but now we'll try. We'll do our best. So, limit orders. Actually, I'm gonna keep it real simple. Limit orders. Trading. Everybody, trading is all about risk management, right? So we always talk about the same thing, like different perspective, but at the end of the day, it's all about risk management. Now, what is easier and more precise getting your trades done and your risk management done by a very good limit order? Because with limit orders, you can obviously make better calculations, better decisions, risk management wise. Your risk to reward ratio is going to be much, much more precise. Yeah, and obviously, even if you're trading on the 1 minute chart, you can outline some levels before the trades comes into your way, and calculate your risk. It's not going to make you anxious, like, oh my God, the market just, went this way and whatever, I should just jump in. No, I think limit orders not just making you to have your risk calculated absolutely with precision, and it also, limit orders will make you like a little bit more disciplined in your trading. Limit orders are going to make you to wait for the market to come to your level that you want to get in. The kind of, we're saying like, I want to get that cheaper price and to get into the trade, let it be a sell or a buy, but I just want to get in on a better level. Limit orders will teach you to be much more disciplined. And of course, again, the risk management is going to be so good, especially if you're like trying to aim for a 1-to-2 risk to reward ratio. Like, you're going to get your numbers and the data, everything is going to be so amazing that you will see that, when you're doing market orders, well, you kind of have to act real quick, especially on the lower time frame, especially at the market open. Like, oh my gosh, am I on the mini or am I on a micro? How many micros do I have? Oh, what's the distance here? Well, should I do this? Should I do that? No, with the limit order, I'm not saying like everything is going to be like smooth sailing, because the market can do whatever it wants, but it actually gives you a benefit, like time wise as well, and better calculations. It will give you the benefit of being able to protect your profits or your capital on your funded account, even your evaluation account, with much better precision. Okay, so get better precision, practice discipline with limit orders, better risk to reward ratios with limit orders, and and of course protect your confidence as well, because with market orders, if something goes crazy, you can easily jump into some mistakes, and not just like which market are you pushing, but like, you do see what happened here, like 930, and it just goes again. It goes like 50 points in a matter of seconds. And if you want to jump in with the market order, you can be easily slipped as well. Just a small little add down there. But these are my points. So thank you. I think let's just go with limit orders. All right. Thank you.
That was good, Tom. Oh my gosh, I have my work cut out for me this morning.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right?
Okay, market orders. The reason why market orders are best is because you will get in immediately. It doesn't matter at what price, right? Which, it's true, it's not going to be the best price. However, at least you get in. How many times have we seen a move go and you're like, oh, I want it at a better price, and then the market just takes off. For example, this morning on that micro YM trade, I used the market order to get in. When I want in, let me in, market in.
I mean, I don't know when it happened last time when someone just, oh, I missed the move. But anyway, yeah, we like it.
I mean, it doesn't, I don't know when the last time that happened, but yes, exactly. So that's why market orders, and same with getting out of a trade. How many times have you seen profit? It's going in your direction, and you have your limit order for your TP. You're waiting, and you're watching your profits go higher, and you're like, oh, I've got this. I'm going to wait till it hits my TP. And then the money, it just starts reversing, and now it's cascading, and now it comes down, and you could have market ordered out, but instead you chose not to. And the account just keeps going negative, and then the account is blown. I mean, come on. You know it's happened. You know it's happened.
Keep going, Terry. It's good. I like it.
Okay, so that is my arguments, and I will leave you with this. You want to be an aggressive trader. You want to, when you're like, yes, I want this trade, do it. Just be aggressive. Just take the trade instead of waiting, because you might not get the entry. If you try and do a limit order when the market is taking off, oh, forget it. You are going to be left behind, because no one is going to hit your buy order, right? Your buy limit order. It's just going to take off. And then you're going to sit there with FOMO and you're going to want to throw something.
Yeah, exactly. What do I throw here?
Okay, thank you very much.
This was amazing. I loved it. Thank you so much, Sarah. This was great. Great. I really loved it.
You're tough, Tom. You're a tough debater.
No, the way you explained it, I mean, it makes kind of sense. But I wanted to ask something like, do you think you are an aggressive trader? What do you think? How would you consider yourself? You're an aggressive trader.
I'm a very aggressive trader. Yes, 100%. Are you?
No, I'm not. Guys, make sure, guys, if you meet Terry, just say nice. She's aggressive. no, but yeah, I don't know if I'm aggressive. I think I was more aggressive in the past. Nowadays, I'm trying to take a chill pill or something, but it's really hard. But I feel like it's
like
really
learning
hard.
to chill, learning to pull back, trade smaller, trade less often. Yes, I'm in the same boat. My goodness, Tom, take a look at NQ.
I'm gonna give you some FOMO. Look at YM.
Oh, really?
Okay, so now you know the FOMO, right?
Yes,
so 49.28, yeah, we went there. Oh my gosh.
It's okay though. It was worth it, because I really did want to try and win that debate against you. Let's get a poll up so everyone can vote while it's fresh in your mind. Who won the debate, Tom or Terry?
This was, by the way, an interesting conversation on both ends, because I do like market orders, I know, but like,
I like both.
Yeah, both are good. And actually, I use both type of orders, but like, yeah, if you like precision, go for limit orders, right? Anyway, the debate is over, so you gotta click on the name that I don't know, you like the more. I don't know.
Vote on who you think won the argument. Ooh, it's close so far. Yeah, it's a tough one today. I feel like we both argued our areas very well, our sides very well. News in 7 minutes. Yes, thank you, Trading for Keeps. We have news in 7 minutes. We did trade past that VWAP level around 770. NQ made a new high of day. The high is 799. Maybe we do get that pullback. It's possible.
Maybe. On the 1 minute, we are seeing a pullback to the 770, and the 1 hour, I haven't put on the rectangle there, but the zone, which not really a perfect zone, but it's at 825. I like to see this one push to that 820-ish area, to be honest. I like to see this go there. Yeah, why not?
What a Monday. The overnight range till now, it's massive.
It is. So
for NQ, the low was what, 180, and we've traded just 2 ticks shy of 800.
Yeah, and by the way, at times like this, when I missed the initial move, what I can do is maybe I can switch to an evaluation account to blow off some steam and just hope for the best. And maybe that's what I'm going to do. Who knows? Maybe even before the news. I really want this to pop higher to that 820. So I took a long position only on an eval, not funded account. So I'm kind of hoping that it will go higher. I'm going to put my TP at 822, I think. 822? 822.75. Yeah, so I'm going to put my TP there. It's going to be a bit of a negative risk to reward ratio trade. But yeah, let me put it out to the screen. I don't know if it's going to be visible. Okay, here it is. So the stop loss is not going to be the final stop loss, I think so. So I'm only 2 micros in, and I'm kind of hoping for that push into that 1 hour level that we were talking about. I'm scared to put this trade on any of my funded accounts, but hey, at least let's see how it goes with an eval. So yeah,
it's pushing. What's your TP again, Tom?
my TP is 22.75. I don't know why. The level is at 8.25. I'm just gonna make sure about the slippage or early profit taking, whatever. I'm gonna get out at 22.75 ish. If it goes lower against me, because it's an eval, and FYI, everybody, I do trade more aggressively on my evaluation accounts. I always do. That is not something I advise, and I never advise this, I mean, anything like this to do on your evaluation account. But I trade completely differently on my fundeds and on my evals. So in this case, I'm willing to add one more micro to this, maybe, but that we'll see how the next couple of minutes will go, to get some more gains on this one, but we'll see. So again, this is controlled risk so far, I hope. No, it will be. So if it would tank down like it would take the elevator, my finger is going to be on the close button, and maybe I will not wait for it to take the full stop.
On the close button, on the market order button.
She got me, right? I bet
it's close. It's so close, Tom.
Yeah,
you are in the lead at 52%. It's so close.
Oh my gosh! I bet she was waiting for the proper sentence. Let's just hope Tom is going to say something about the market orders, maybe.
You're winning. You're winning. It's a very close one.
It was a close one, but yeah. So I'm gonna wait. Yeah. Go
okay. On. Oh, we do have news that came out.
We have news.
Yeah, it was which one was it? Oh, the final manufacturing PMI, a yellow folder news. It came out at 9:45. It came in at 52.4. The forecasted was 51.9.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, the 5-minute doesn't look good for my trade. I mean, there's plenty of room for a pullback. I just thought, so this was my thought process. Like, usually when there's red folder news coming out, there could be some surge in volume, and it might take that particular level that is like quite close. And I thought that, hey, in the next couple of minutes, it could be pushing at least 20 to 30 points up there. I wasn't really expecting that this one is going to get much weaker, but I don't like this. Yeah, we'll see.
Okay. Yes, I love your idea of how you're like, yeah, I can get out whenever I want, especially with that news coming out. You're just like, just because we have a trade idea, it doesn't mean that we can't pivot.
Exactly. Oh my gosh, it seems like it's terrible right now. I might have to close it down manually. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait another minute, but yeah, it doesn't look good. Yeah, it doesn't look good. Let me see. Yeah, I think I want to close it, but I'm still waiting here. I'm still waiting. We're going to be very patient. But again, this is exactly one of the reasons I'm not taking these trades on funded accounts, especially obviously not before the news. By the way, on the Flex account, you can trade the news, right? You can trade the news on the, I mean, you
yes.
Can. Okay. Yeah.
In
on the
funded
account. On the funded account. Yeah, you can. Cool.
And in the eval, of course. But yes, in the sim funded. Let me confirm that. Like, I know it was that in the core. So
well, I know that the pro account, you cannot trade the red folder news on the sim funded stage, but like the core account, you were able to, and the rapid account, you're also able to trade on the sim funded account. So this is absolutely great for those of you who likes to do this. And of course, all the evaluation accounts, you can trade the news, by the way. So
yes, AI told me, yes, we can on MyFundedFutures Flex account.
Let's go. So how are we doing? We're having 23 seconds until the news, and it seems like let's just hope that I can get out of this trade with them. If not, it's all right. It's perfectly fine. I'm still going to be looking for that hourly level up there. So just a couple of more seconds. So we'll see.
Yeah, like Even if you get, oh, here we go.
What is
Wow.
what
Whoa.
what is go what
It's
what
the news. It's, my
okay.
goodness.
Okay, this is interesting.
It's
Okay,
all
this is
over the
interesting.
place.
It kissed my stop loss, but it didn't take me out yet. Interesting. I'm still in the trade. Wow.
Ooh, you have, you know what, of steel. Oh my gosh.
On an evaluation account, I'm okay. I mean, on a funded account, no. I mean, yes, of course, but on eval, I mean, well, we need to see the
Wow.
numbers. We need to see that number.
We
think.
do. All right, let's see.
Actually, let me check it. Do we have an
Um,
update?
Yeah, it's in.
Okay, so not as good as expected. No, yeah. Oh, so hold on. Better than expected. So it's a positive number, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's better than expected.
Okay, prices also. Actually, this is good news. I mean, it should not be bad news for the market, but all right.
All right. Let's see
We'll
what
see.
happens. Market is digesting the information.
Yeah. Please, market makers, if you see this, like, please just help me out with this. I'm sure they're watching.
Take a look at the metals. Silver.
What is happening? What is happening? Silver?
Silver is getting kabooshed.
Kabooshed. Okay.
Gold.
Gold. We talked about this level on gold. I think I'm going to get ready for a gold trade, maybe.
Yeah.
That could be interesting. I'm going to put an alert here. If we break that level, we should be going down into that zone. And yeah. Wow. Okay. This is going to be interesting.
Are short on gold, Tom?
Yeah, short on gold, but I have to wait. Until we break that 4694.6-ish area. So
okay.
I need to wait for some down close candles. I'm trying to calculate the risk. The problem is it's very risky to trade gold because even with one micro, I can like super easily have like $200 or $300 of loss, like very easily.
Oh gosh, in a blink of an eye.
In a blink of an eye, yeah.
Yes.
And on a funded account, like per trade, I don't really like to risk more than 300 per trade. I don't really. That's my final number per trade. It doesn't matter which stage the funded account is in, but on a funded account, any given funded account, I'm like somewhere maximum around $300 per trade. But try to average it down because that's the way I do. It doesn't mean that you should do the same. It's a personal preference, but like 200, 250-ish per trade. On an evaluation account, I have no problem losing 300. I'm absolutely fine because I can scalp it back if I want to, or I will trade more aggressively. But on a funded account, I don't really want to go with more than 300. That's the max.
Okay. Your trade is looking sweet.
Well, I was lucky. So I was super lucky. I think, let's see, the low was 714 and my stop loss was 713.50. Oh my god, wow. 2 ticks away from the stop.
Oh my gosh, I'm tempted to hop in. I don't think we're gonna get that pullback.
I don't know. I really want to see that 825 level, and maybe I don't know. But at this point, at this point, it's not just about the trade. It's about I want to know my answer. I want to know the level. Is the level going to be correct or not? Even if it takes me out, I will be curious by the end of the day how we're going to see this. I mean, what's going to happen with this 825 level? And, let me just, okay. I don't even, okay. If we shift this, well, I don't know. I don't have a plan to go short now, but obviously, if I want to go short, I will be looking for an inversion of a 5 or 15 minute fair value gap. So far, I just want to see this tagging into that level. Come on, 822.
It's going. Okay, Tesla is down 2.4 percentage. Nvidia is coming off of the lows. Now it's down 1.98%. So if Nvidia can push higher, that would, Apple's up 1.4, about 1.5% in the green. Amazon is up 2%. Google is up 1%. So we just need
Okay.
Nvidia and Tesla. Come on.
Let's go. Let's go. And let me just check on you guys how we are doing. I mean, we are having 156 likes. So 156, which is awesome. Thank you, everybody. We do love it. And just a reminder, we only have 25 minutes left. I mean, we got to pull in that 230-ish number. But at least, you know, worst case scenario, I mean, we can do it as a team. All we need is like 40 something likes. Let's see. Let me just refresh it again. 157. we need 43, everybody. Come on, like, you know, do
Let's
it.
go.
I mean, you know, don't think, just do. Okay. So yeah, we're having, oh my gosh, we're having 380-ish something viewers. We should be able to get it to 200 likes, right? So let's do it, everyone.
Let's do it.
If you are watching the stream on X, hop on to YouTube and push the likes too. All right.
Oh, I like that. I
Yeah,
forgot.
please, those of you who are in Elon Musk's territory on X, we love X people, everybody. It's very simple. Just open up a new tab and please go to our channel, smash the like. It is very simple to do. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I wonder who won the debate.
Oh my gosh. For a minute there, I did see that we were like 50-50, but no, almost.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It was
by a hair.
Very close.
Oh, so close.
Yeah.
I don't see it. I don't see it.
And my teeth. We got it, everybody.
Let's go. W for Tom.
W, everybody. And now some more FOMO. The next question is, you know, psychological things coming up in this segment now. Why didn't I put this trade on my funded account? Let's throw away something. No, don't worry, guys. It's fine. That's why this is when it comes down to categorizing your trades, like high risk, low probability trades or low risk, high probability trades. Now, this was something that was definitely a high risk, lower probability trade on my end. That doesn't mean you cannot take it, but again, it's very subjective. You can go with your eval. If you have a funded account, don't abuse that funded account. Go with your eval or go with very small risk. Okay, that's how it's done.
Okay. You did capture it in your eval, which is awesome.
Yes. I mean, it's quote unquote only an eval, but like these are the kind of steps, like slow steps that you build up your accounts. And anyway, it was a good one. So what are we looking for? What is happening on YM, just out of curiosity? Okay, so this look at this on YM. For any one of you guys who are on YM, the perfect rejection on the mid-level of this YM. You know, this is something that makes me happy a little bit because it kind of confirms me that the zone is valid. And I love to see these zones being validated. So what is a validation for me on a zone? Validation could be a reaction when entering the zone. So there was initial reaction here. Let me just point this out. There was an initial reaction here, a bit of a rejection. That's a validation for me. As soon as price got to this level, 49.13, it doesn't matter if it's why, I'm just talking about the reaction itself. So we entered here. We got rejected a little bit. It was hesitating, but the thing that we saw that on the 1 minute, at least, it was building up some structure. That was a good news for me. And that's why I was like, okay, this should be pushing higher. Now, we had this second validation, which was also rejection multiple times here. And obviously this move lower. This also confirms me that this zone is definitely a valid level. This is definitely a valid supply level. So, and because of that, the buy side level of this one, I'm not saying that it's definitely going to go up there, but let me just put this here just a second. Okay, so we have a buy side level of this at 49.44. 49, 442, whatever. I'm just going to say 49.44. It just, you know, it could be the next target. Now, that would be on the supply zone. the top of the zone, which is the buy side level in this case, that is always a lower probability target for me. And just saying this for those of you, because I get more and more messages about the zones. And if you want to know more about it, you can check out my YouTube. I did put on a video about it. But the thing is, the top side is always going to be a lower probability level. Highest probability level is always going to be the entry level, and of course the mid level too. I mean, depending on the reaction. But it's just so great to see how YM actually reacted. So yeah, I just wanted to point that out. It was a good one. Do we have winners? We have winners? I hope we have winners.
We have winners. Silver, what do you think of silver, Tom? Do we short it?
Silver, oh my gosh.
It's trading below VWAP.
Oh, trading below VWAP. Well, good news is for people who wants to short that we have a demand zone just below the previous wick lower. So it looks good for a possible continuation to tag the zone, but it's not like a very important level. But there is a demand zone. There is a demand zone lower at 77.69. I'm not going to take it, that's for sure. But you know what? I think it's like a failed reversal here. So I think it's going to go, it should be taking out that swing low at 77.69. This is not advice, but I would be super scared right now to jump in to anywhere in silver, but I would not be taking a long here. I want to see price go down into the zone and then whatever, but that's just a 5 minute. And if I look on other time frames, let's just go with the 15-minute, nothing down there. So the only level, and that makes it more interesting, the only level on silver is this, the 77, I would say 65, 77, 650, whatever. So below the previous swing low. But just be careful to go long currently at this moment with silver. I would be placing my bet that it could be making another low. And let's see. Yeah, so this was a London low here. This was a London low at 76.92. And we have not a perfect London low, but there's a low and there's another low at 3 a.m. So yeah, who knows? I would not be going long on silver for now if I would be trading it. Yeah.
Okay. It's getting kabooshed. These contracts are so big, even with 1 micro. It's like within a few seconds or within a minute, you can make $500 or lose $500, even with 1 micro.
Okay. All right. Yeah, exactly. So gotta be careful. One single micro can be very dangerous with silver. So
you have to be prepared for that loss or the gain. But most traders, I feel like, we only think about the gains. We don't think about the loss.
Yeah.
Or
so
potential loss.
Oh my gosh. So for example, I don't know if I'm seeing this correctly. I'm using this is, oh yeah, this is not micro, this is the mini. But anyway, I'm just gonna have to add one more to this. So that would be like, if I want to risk $100 on silver to short this one, I would have to go in, if my stop loss would be around 79.90, I would have to go in, if I would go in with 1 micro, I would be risking like $1,000 on this trade.
Wow.
With 1 micro, if I would leave my stop at 79.89. So it's very dangerous, everybody. $1,000 of risk with 1 micro.
1 micro.
Yeah. I mean, according to my stop, because I would feel safer if my stop would be at 79.90. I want this trade to have more room to play out. So this is the 1 minute chart. I just can't put my stop above the previous 1 minute candle because it's just not enough room. So it's not enough room for the trade. It does eyeballing with that previous low. It does seem like it wants to tag the zone. So, but it's still like, if it goes against me, even if it's not going for that 79.90, even if it just goes for this minor swing high here at 79.41, that could be also like a $500 loss or $600. That is too much for me on a trade. Actually, yeah, I don't want to take that. So just be careful. Obviously, there's one way to do it, by the way. One way, you got to go with the granddaddy accounts. You got to go with the 150Ks, and maybe, just maybe, maybe if your risk tolerance can go with that, then yes, you can go as low as high as $500, but it's up to you. It's personal preference, depends on your budget, your financials, risk tolerance, and everything. Use the granddaddy accounts. That's it.
Yeah, unless you made a ton of money that day.
Yeah, exactly. If you made a ton of money today, then go for it. Like, go to town.
Oh my goodness. Oh, some FOMO on NQ. It just keeps pumping. It's setting up to be a trend day. Every single candle here, except for one, is green since the open.
Yes. Yeah, and it looks like how much we went up. Okay, 325 points. We like, obviously, when there is momentum and volatility, right? Definitely. These days are definitely better than just, watching paint dry in a 30-point range. But I would say, like, I missed the train. I missed the train at the open, which is fine. Then I was chickened out to enter to a funded account trade, but at least I was definitely lucky on the evaluation account. But I think I missed not missed, but like there's just nothing else I could go here. If I would jump in, Friday high would be a good target, 939. But for me, after having two fairly good targets, so we had the 5-minute supply zone, we had this 1 hour level here. I mean, that is 2 for 2 for me, and I just wouldn't risk it for the biscuit for 939. So yeah.
Yes, I like it. So controlled. And you had the 2 wins before you even started streaming with us today on your stream.
On my stream, I had a nice trade in London session and a very nice trade in early New York session. So today I can't complain. I made a couple of $100 on my fundeds, and I'm okay. I'm fine. And I take it like that, especially on a Monday,
Definitely. There's so much control in trading. It's very important to be able to control ourselves, control our plan, execute accordingly. Because I'm just thinking, as you're sharing this information with us, and you're like, this is a situation, this is where I'm at with my accounts today, and it's Monday, so This is my plan. It's very controlled.
This is all about I'm glad you said plan. So it's all about planning and control. This is what it's really all about. And we can come up with all the different kind of strategies, and we can talk about which one is better, which one is not. Again, I'm going to repeat it for 1 million times more. At the end, it all comes down to risk management, but risk management is obviously all about self-control, discipline, and plan. So plan your trade, trade your plan. If you missed your trade, there's one solution, and this was an example. If you miss your trade, but you still see something on the chart, the way I do it is I'm jumping into an eval, and let's see how it goes. So that's something I try to cope with the FOMO. Like, okay, I missed this, I missed that, but we can do something maybe on an evaluation account, but trade differently on the funded account, trade differently on the evaluation account. If you are brand new, that's an exception. If you are absolutely brand new, especially in prop firm trading, but trading as it is, then trade the same way. Treat your evaluation account with more seriously. Obviously, there's 2 ways to do this. We also talked about this many times, and I'm not judging the other side as well, or any side. So like, you can do the prop game, or you can be a day trader like our very best host Ash is, because he's like taking, I don't even know how many withdrawals this last year and this year, so many from one single account. So you can choose to go down. Obviously, the prop firm business is a huge marketplace, and it's going to be here with us definitely for sure for long term. So you can be like a prop gamer or prop firm gamer, or you can be like a quote unquote real trader, which is building up the account, practicing more discipline, and just taking withdrawals from the same account, or maybe not just one account, but like I said this, like, you don't need more than 3, 4, 5 funded accounts that you're constantly rotating and building up. I truly believe in that, and I'm just so happy that we have the best example here with us, Ash is doing such a great job with that. He's beyond everything with that live account. So beyond the live, I think that's the name of the program. So that is something personally I want to achieve as well, and that is it. I'm just putting out my cards here. That is something I'm looking for. I want to get withdrawals from the same account over and over and over. I mean,
Yes.
I like that.
Me
Yeah.
too. Speaking of that, I have a short clip from MyFundedFutures pulled up. I can share it on my screen. I'll mute myself so that
Let's see. Oh, look at this handsome guy. Okay.
it's Ash Tree.
It's Ash.
Okay, so I'm going to mute myself, and I saw this clip this morning, and I wanted to share it with you guys because I felt very inspired.
I'm
So
going to
here-
mute myself too. Let's see.
Okay.
Fundamentally separates Blue Row Capital from retail prop firms.
When I came on board, it became super interesting that there was no space for this path. I can buy accounts and I can do well and I can churn and make money as a trader, but there is no place to really make a career doing this. This is giving that end goal, the final boss. It's giving real space for people to build a career, for you to deliver a life that you really want. Ultimately, we want to separate ourselves from those other retail prop firms that just want to churn accounts. We want to provide a real opportunity for people to make life-changing money and really build a career.
This is what it's all about, everybody. This is what we want to achieve. Building up a career as a trader. I mean, again, no offense for those of you who like to be a prop firm gamer, but this is the real thing, becoming a real trader. This is amazing. And Ash is a real hero.
Right? Oh my gosh. I know. I just feel so excited to hear about these paths that MyFundedFutures has for us, because it is the real deal. It's not about just taking okay, I mostly stay very positive, right? If anyone who knows me knows me on social media, I try and not get involved in mud throwing, saying nasty things. I will say this though, it means a lot to me as a trader that MyFundedFutures is the real deal as far as really having these different paths for us, developing different developmental paths as a trader, and the Blue Row Capital is another path. It's part of the path of where we want to go, as Tom was saying, because you can play the prop game, right? People do play it, they do make money. People do get banned, by the way, for doing that. So just heads up.
Yeah.
But in the end of the day, we want to be part of that top cream of everything traders. We want to be the top 1%. We want to be able to pull out $1 million a year. And I know that sounds so crazy. That sounds so wild coming out of my mouth. But the thing is people do it. And it doesn't happen overnight.
Yeah,
Absolutely not. It takes a lot of skill. It takes a lot of experience, but people do it. And it's the kind of business that it is scalable. So it means so much to me to be partnered and to be with a firm where there is this path for us, and it's a real path. It's not like some prop firms. It's not about that for them. So I'm just so happy to be here.
Oh yeah, definitely. And this comes back to the same story or topic that we talked about and many times, with MyFundedFutures, especially that we've seen in the past 1 or 2 years, that prop firms cannot just prop firms can come and go easy. We did see some things happening in the prop firm space, and with MyFundedFutures, one of the best things I really love that I can really focus on the trading. You know why? Because I know that you guys are going to get paid out 100 billion% sure. Just focus on the trading, focus on
Follow
the setup.
the rules.
Just focus, follow the rules. It's very simple. You're not going to, nobody's going to need your, explanation in a video to explain your trading strategy. You don't have to call in your high school teacher to talk about your grades or whatever. You're not going to be vetted like that. Follow simple rules at MyFundedFutures. I mean, these are really simple rules. Just follow it. 100 billion%, you're going to get paid out in a millisecond. And this final piece of information, like you're gonna get paid out, makes me makes my anxiety and stress go away. Like even when I'm getting close to payout, like it's just instantly disables it, because I know, hey, I did everything right. I know I'm going to get paid out at MyFundedFutures. And this is today's role, especially in the prop firm business. This is a huge advantage. So
Yeah, you're right about that, because recently there was a firm that went under and people weren't expecting it. And
oh yeah.
yes, exactly. So to trade with confidence and to know that the firm is well managed is everything.
Exactly. So it means really a lot. Don't overlook that simple fact. And you just saw it. Like this is what you get with the Path Beyond live opportunity, that, you know, being part of the best traders here at MyFundedFutures. This is an amazing opportunity, and Ash is the one that guides us in this one. I'm really glad that he's with us. He's with the team. He's a co-host here at MyFundedTV, because there's so much things to learn. And again, we can circle back, because it just goes back to discipline, like control that we were talking about earlier. Like, I'm okay. I have no plan to trade this market, at least not until early as the PM session, but I think I'm done for today. I have no other plans. I think, yeah, I FOMO'd out. I mean, I did have the FOMO about the opening, but then I did what I could. I had my daily trades in London and early New York session. I traded my plan. I feel satisfied. But even when you end up on a losing day and a red day, you just have to remind yourself that you traded the plan. You did what you could. You went in, went out, followed the risk management plan. You still have your funded account. By the way, if you follow your risk management plan, rest assured your funded account, you're not going to lose it. Okay. So if you risk, like, for example, on a 50K account, $200 or $300, and you have like one or two losses in a session, and that's it, because there has to be a trade cap there. And you're going to be just fine, even with a 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio. Just, you know, plan everything, you know, plan the trade and trade the plan. That's it. That's what it takes.
But Tom, what if for some of us, we don't like to stick to a plan?
Yeah, I know, right?
We like to be wild. What then?
Yeah. So well, I know that feeling, right? And I know that. I exactly know, because I feel it almost every day. So I'm far away from being perfect in trading. I did blow up funded accounts in January, and evaluation accounts. It happened because I also want to get more. It may be because of the ego thing, the greed, and everything kicking in. I do babysit some funded accounts that I'm definitely trading differently, slowly, baby steps moving forward. But when I move to an evaluation account, and when we talk about, like, what if I really want to trade, that's when I do jump into an evaluation account. That's when I like, okay, like I did before, I can take a trade for 2 micros on an eval. Why not? Worst case scenario, I lose the trade. Best case scenario, I can move on towards a new funded account. This one thing helped me to get through those FOMO cycles when I was having this, and it really helped me a lot. So, and I'm not copy trading these evals, by the way. If I do something like this, if I FOMO, if I feel the FOMO, I see the level, but I don't really want to bother my funded account, just jump in with an eval. It's really better than doing something crazy, and obviously with proper risk.
Oh, this is so helpful. Exactly, because I'm thinking an eval, for example, the Flex eval is $107 without using code YouTube. It's one per trader. Use code YouTube, you get $20 off, brings it down to $89. But like, risking $107 versus risking my funded account, that's like good, it's pretty today, instead of like,
oh yes. And sorry, just to cut you off here, but I want to say, like, we need 11 more likes, all right? Because I know we might not gonna break the record, but guys, 11 more likes to get to 200. It's not difficult. We can do that. 11 more likes. Easy to do. Come on.
yes, I think we can get there for sure.
We can get there, because I know that Ash is going to be here with us really soon. So we need those likes.
Yes, Ash is on deck. Thank you so much for such a great stream.
Yeah, this was an amazing stream today. And so any last thoughts or anything, Terry, before Ash is coming onto the stage?
I feel very fortunate to be here, to be with you, to be with My Funded Futures and all of you traders. I feel so good about this week. Thank you for joining us this morning. How about you, Tom? Any last minute thoughts?
Well, I just want to say the same. Lots of value here at MyFundedTV. Stick around until the end. I know that Ash is going to give you guys lots of new and more information, great setups, great ideas. Learn a lot about discipline. I feel like there's a lot to learn about discipline from Ash. So definitely stick around. So I could go on for hours, but this was
We're professional yappers.
we are exactly. But this Monday was a great start. I loved it. So
It was great.
That is all. Thank you.
Thank you. Please give a very warm welcome to Ash Trades.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning, or good day, depending on where you're from. Welcome back to another live stream with myself, Ash Trades. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's day going so far? Good morning, good morning, good morning, or good day. How did everybody's weekend go? Very excited to get back on here with you all. Another day, another opportunity to keep gaining more conviction in our business. What's up, everyone? Just going to take a moment to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we'll get into a couple different topics here. Let's see who we have here today. Good morning, Bear Trader. Good morning, Marley. Melvin, what's up? Abhishek, good morning. Trade Warrior, good morning. Sarah, good morning. Anumis, how are you doing today? Muhammad, how are you doing today? Jip Smith, what's up? Lucky Aces, good morning. Natish, good morning. Bilo, good morning. Sniper Man, good morning. Green, good morning. Trevor, how are you doing today? El Barredo, good morning. Bob, good morning. I'm gonna trade, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Spinna, good morning. Corb Trades, good morning. Goku, how are you doing today? Dylan, good morning. The Punisher, how are you doing today? Son of Wall Street, what's up? Pitna, say my name. Good morning to you as well. Bob, good morning. SP, good morning. Ringed it, good morning. What's up, everyone? How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's week going so far? Hope everybody had a great weekend and is now ready to execute another week. Let me see how you're starting the week off so far. Throw a 1 in chat if you started the week green. Throw a 2 in chat if you started the week red. How did everybody start off so far this week? How did everybody start off so far this week? Couple ones to start. Very nice. Let's go. Wow, a bunch of ones to start. Love to see that. Couple twos. Majority ones, though. Let's go. Wow. I mean, a lot of ones. I'm guessing everybody caught the longs here in New York Open. So I guess that's my second question for you. Did you grab the longs or did you short? What did we capture today? Longs or shorts? Very good job, everyone. I love to see that. Very, very good job. All right. Couple things that I want to talk about. First things first is we have another new host joining the team. So, Mr. Zink, we have a new Friday host. He will be hosting the Friday 10:30 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time segment. Okay, so you have me here on Monday. You have Leo on Tuesday. Then I'll be back on Wednesday. Then you have AFIS on Thursday and Mr. Zinc on Friday. So do me a favor. Let's give Mr. Zinc a warm welcome when it is his turn on Friday. Let's make sure we show him some love. Let's make sure we support him. And let's give him a warm welcome to the community. It'll be his first live stream here. So let's see how he does. That's the first thing. The second thing is you guys might want to show up tomorrow. Okay. We might have something in the works for you all. Okay. Make sure to keep your eyes on social media, whether you're in the MyFundedFutures Discord, whether you follow along on their Twitter account. We might have something for you all tomorrow. And when I say we might have something for you all, it'll be for the YouTube live stream. So you're going to have to show up tomorrow if you want what we might be providing. All right. So got something special coming up for you tomorrow. Make sure you're here in the morning. That'll probably happen sometime between 9:30 and 10:30. So keep your eyes on the live stream because we have something special for you. So just a couple updates. And then I also want to get into some weekly outlooks and make sure that we're prepared for the week. Let's also hop over to the economic calendar so that we can see that calendar as well. All right. So making sure that we understand the news for the week, let's take a look at the economic calendar. Today, we had a 10 a.m. red folder. We had PMI. Okay, that occurred at 10 a.m. Tomorrow, we have a 10 a.m. red folder. We're specifically going over these red folders real quick because these are the times in which volatility is going to enter the market. That's why we analyze these red folders, just like how we analyze New York Open. New York Open is always going to see some form of volatility. That is generally when the public starts participating in the stock market. That's why it's an important time. Just like these news releases. Anytime you see a red folder, we need to be aware of them because that is a chance for volatility to enter the market. And hear me clearly. That's all that I look at it as. Okay? I don't look to analyze the information. I look at news as that's when volatility can enter the market. Okay, I don't say, oh, the news was good, we should get higher prices. Oh, the news was bad, we should get lower prices. I don't do that. When I'm analyzing news, I only look at it as that's when volatility is going to enter the market. So 10 a.m. today, 10 a.m. tomorrow. Then we have 8:15 and 10 a.m. on Wednesday. Please understand that ADP, non-farm payroll, that's for the private sector. Okay, that is less volatile than the public sector, non-farm payroll on Friday. Two different things, okay? Yes, we can consider volatility at that point in time, but we have to understand that the public sector announcement is usually more volatile than the one on Wednesday. Okay? So 10 a.m. today, 10 a.m. tomorrow, 8:15 and 10 a.m. on Wednesday. Then on Thursday and Friday, we have 8:30 a.m. Non-farm payroll on Friday. That's the important one. Okay? This is one of our largest volatile news drivers. CPI is the largest, and then NFP is right behind that. So please beware. Okay? Please beware of non-farm payroll being on Friday. All right? This week is loaded. All right? There's many opportunities here. There's lots of red folders. Give yourself some patience. Allow the market to come to you. Fall in love with the process and detach the emotions from the outcome. We have a bunch of volatility this week. You'll be able to find some kind of setup at some point in time. So don't rush into it. Make sure you're focused on the process. Make sure you're aware of all of the news drivers that are going to occur here. Okay? So now, hopping back over to price. Let's take a look at what's happening today as well. Let's get through some weekly outlooks for all of our assets. That way we know what we're looking for moving forward. I'm going to start on Euro. I want to end on ES and NQ simply because ES and NQ is the assets that I trade. So I want to finish on them so that way if we find a trade, we can take a look at some risk. So let's get into it. Euro, we left off last week pointing to an external to internal move, right? So go back to Friday's live stream and take a look at the analysis there. We were pointing to this swing high here, calling this an external location, saying that we need to move external back to internal, right? So like this. This is what we were looking at. This was our external location. We were pointing to these FEGs as the targets, right? We have one bullish FEG here. That is the one we analyzed as the internal target, and it's doing more than that. So now it's smashing multiple targets. The external to internal move has been completed. This was a beautiful bias there from Friday. Okay. We moved from the swing high back inside the range, and now we're rebalancing the imbalances. Very good job. Very good job for the bearish bias there on Euro. We got the external to internal move. Okay. So at this point in time, this is where I'd be saying the bias is completed. Now I need to wait to see what information develops next. Okay. Let's wait to see what type of reaction occurs inside of this gap before forming any new bias. That's what I have to say about Euro. The bearish move from above the swing high to the FVG has been completed. Now we have to wait to see what type of price reaction occurs in here. All right. Now, if we go over to the dollar, it'll be the same exact information, just vice versa, right? It's inversely correlated to the euro. So you can clearly see the difference here. Let's take a look. We have the swing low here that we were looking at as an external location. Okay. Give me a second. There's the external location. Here's the internal location right here. And that move has also been completed. So very good job on the bullish bias there, the external to internal. Okay. And now we need to see what type of reaction occurs here at this gap. Do we get rejected by it? Yes or no? Do we completely inverse it? Yes or no? That's the type of information that we need to know now. All right. Very good job on being bearish on euro. Very good job on being bullish on the dollar. Oil did a very good job moving external to internal as well. On Friday, this is what we were looking at. We were looking at a swing high. And if you go back to that Friday live stream, you'll see me specifically type this out. What type of price action, what type of price reaction occurs here, right? We were looking to see if we were going to get rejected from the swing high, and it did a very good job getting rejected from that swing high and moving back internal to the gaps. This is a key understanding in knowing bias, okay? Price is only ever doing two things. It's either grabbing liquidity above a swing high or below a swing low, or it's rebalancing an imbalance. If you can analyze what price is doing, then you'll understand what the next move is. For example, this here, we grabbed liquidity above the swing high, right? So understanding that we just grabbed liquidity above the swing high, the next thing that we would need to do is rebalance an imbalance, right? External to internal move. Okay. If you're capable of understanding that concept and efficiently using it, you're going to have help with creating biases. All right. Very good job on the external to internal move here. Same exact thing as the dollar and euro. Now we need to see what type of price reaction occurs at this location. All right. Very good job there. ES and NQ. Let's take a look. Give me 2 seconds. Just going to take a sip of water and then we'll get into ES and NQ. All right. ES and NQ. We have been consistently dealing with this gap for way too long, right? So here we are once again back at the new week opening gap. We had looked at this gap. How many times have we looked at this gap so far, chat? Like, can we be done with this area already? Like, what is the deal here? Seriously. Like, I'm so over this. Like, get me out of this range. This right here. Get me out of this range, chat. What is this consolidation? Somebody call up the market makers. Somebody tell NQ to start trending higher, right? Like, give us a clear direction so that we can easily be executing. We can understand our bias and what direction we're heading. But no, that's not. We've been dealing with chop since, what is this? November? Oh, man. What is this? What is this? Oh, I mean, no, thank you. No, thank you. Get us out of it. Get us out of this range and stay out of this range, please. And thank you. Just a side note, that random consolidation talk. What we're looking at here today, and this is what I'm moving forward with. Just wanted to complain for a little bit because we've just been stuck in this range since November. Like, let's start trending again. Let's start trending. Let's get in one direction. All right. This is what I'm looking at for today. Today, and feel free to fact check me. Just go to my morning live stream and you can see the same information. All right. This is how I look at this information. It's the same exact thing that, you know, for anybody that's been working with me for some time, it's going to be the same exact thing once again. So this is going to be very repetitive for you, but that's the point. We need to fall in love with the process, allow the results to be a byproduct. When I look to create a bias, I look to get on the daily chart and I look at swing highs, swing lows, and imbalances. So this morning, before New York Open, that's why I went down to the hourly chart so you can see it. Before New York Open, we had, right, the new week opening gap. Once again, we once again created another new week opening gap. Right here. Here's the close of Friday to the open of Sunday. We created another gap once again. And so that is exactly how I analyze these charts. I'm looking at swing highs, swing lows, and gaps. This morning, heading into New York Open, this gap is the only thing that I needed to analyze. Is this gap going to act as resistance or not? Well, this one was a clear one. We clearly broke resistance and then started moving to our target, right? It's very clear. Price did not get rejected from resistance, right? All we needed to do was analyze a gap. It's very simple in being objective to information because price had no issue going through this gap. Like, whether you want to talk about a 1 hour chart, a 5 minute chart, a 1 minute chart, all of the information says the same thing. When we revisited the gap, there was no bearish SMT. There was no rejection from the gap. There was nothing saying that we were getting rejected. Everything pointed to price breaking resistance, hence why we got continuation higher. Right? All you have to do is get on the daily chart, analyze the type of price reaction that occurs at a swing high, at a swing low, or at a gap. That is how you develop logic to getting into price action on lower time frames. This one for me was simple. It broke resistance. Therefore, I was looking for continuation higher. And so if you're bullish, how would you look for continuation higher? Right? Because this information happens after New York Open, right? We break the gap somewhere in here, right? So now we're 10, 15 minutes into New York Open. Now you get your answer to your bias and you say, okay, the bulls are present today. How do we execute a long position? That's where I would go into, right, a hourly or a 15-minute time frame, looking for key levels, right? If I'm bullish, I'm looking at swing lows and FEGs as key levels, right? So very clear bullish 15-minute fair value gap to start the day. And so this is what I was looking at to execute. I wanted to see price tap into this gap, create SMT at this gap, to then look for a continuation higher. Right? Something like this. Right? NQ taps into the gap while ES does not, showing bullish SMT for continuation higher. Right? Well, guess what? They were so bullish this morning, so apparently the logic worked, that they could not even tap into the gap. Right? Once the gap was created, here's the gap once again. Once the gap was created, confirmation candle here when this closed, they could not tap into the gap here. That's how bullish it was. So the logic was correct. And so I was looking for the SMT. We had a chance for the SMT here with ES potentially sweeping the previous 15-minute candle low into the gap, but ES just barely didn't sweep. Therefore, I didn't get an execution this morning. We were capable of creating a bias. We were capable of identifying the information. Then when it came to execution, we weren't able to find the entry function, right? There was no tap into the gap, right? Instead, it went right above the gap and continued higher. All right, so that was my information from this morning. We had a beautiful move higher here. Now I'm looking to see if we can go to previous day high. So that'll be my overall target for the day right here. So going to remain bullish. Okay. I'm looking to target previous day high. Right. So if this is the overall target, for me, that'll be the overall target on the day, previous day high. But now I needed to do something for me to get into that position. Right? Tap into a gap. Tap into a gap. Look for SMT. Look for a change in the state of delivery to continue the trend higher. Okay, so there's the top-down analysis. You got my weekly outlook for euro, dollar, oil, ES and NQ. Let's get back out to the daily chart. ES and NQ, I will look for previous week high as the weekly outlook here, right here. Okay. That'll be my overall target for the week. Simply because look at all these equal highs here, right? We've spoke about equal highs or equal lows for quite some time. Seeing all of these highs right here makes me think that's the overall target on the week. All right. So just to go back through all of our assets so that we're all under the same understanding. Ready? Euro, the bearish bias has been completed, so we've moved to the sidelines. Okay? We will wait on euro to create a weekly outlook because we want to see what type of price reaction occurs at the FEG. Same exact thing for dollar. Dollar, the bullish bias was correct. We've completed the target. Now that the bias has been correct, I'll move to the sidelines and I'll wait for what type of price reaction occurs here at the FEG. Oil, do we get supported by this bullish FEG? Yes or no? That's the question I'm asking myself. Do we get supported by this FEG? Yes or no? That'll help me determine which way we're moving next. And then ES and NQ, we'll look for a previous week high as the target for both ES and NQ. Okay. So now that we got some weekly outlooks completed, please feel free to throw any type of questions or information in the chat. If you have any questions about the weekly outlook specifically, let's go over that. If you have any questions regarding it, throw it in the chat before we move into the next portion of the segment. Do me a favor, if you're finding any value from any of the analysis that the hosts complete, if you're finding any value from any of the giveaways that we're doing here on the channel, if you're finding any value from all the updates that we've been completing here in 2026, like the video, sub to the channel, turn the notifications on. We're going to continue to keep going live here. All right, I'm moving over to chat. Like I said, feel free to throw any type of questions or information in there. We can start to go over them. Ash, what FEG timeframes are you putting on your chart? An FEG can be found on any single time frame. The context in which that provides information changes, right? If you find an FEG on the daily time frame, I'm looking at that to create a bias. If you find an FEG on the hourly time frame, I'm using that as a key level to execute an entry function from. If you're looking at an FEG on an entry function time frame, so a lower time frame, then I'm using that as an entry function. You see the difference in the context that that information is providing? That's what changes throughout each time frame. Higher time frame, bias. Intermediate time frame, key level. Lower time frame, entry function. You can find them on any time frame. Ash, are you going to put in an order at the middle of the range again? When did I put an order in the middle of the range? I'm not sure about that statement. Stream quality is crisp. Okay, love to hear that. Thank you for the feedback. Very good. Love to hear that. Looks like we got a little giveaway going on in the chat as well. Congratulations to anybody that won the giveaway. Great way to start off the week. So let's also throw a prediction in the chat as well. Okay. I want to see what you guys are looking at. Let's see what you think the next target is. Okay. If you think that the bulls are still alive and we're going to continue to previous day high, type a 1 in the chat. If you think it's over for the bulls and the bears are going to step in and send us all the way back down to the opening range, type a 2 in the chat. What are you guys looking at? Are we looking for lower prices or higher prices here? What do you think? What do you think? Lower or higher prices? Type 2 if you think we're going to go back to the opening range. Type 1 if you think the bulls are still there. Ash, in hindsight, there is SMT at 1030. Let me take a look at 1030. NQ is the weaker one. Yeah, so is this 1030? Yeah, so if you're talking about this right here, right? NQ did not sweep out the highs. ES did sweep out the highs. Yes, I would agree with that being bearish SMT. My issue with that is a 1 minute SMT. In my opinion, that does not hold the same amount of influence as, you know, an hourly SMT or a daily SMT. So that's not something that I'm looking at. I will not be looking at that today. Any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat as we're waiting and watching. I'm slowly analyzing. I have not taken a trade yet this morning, so I'm still searching. Very simple stuff. I'm just looking at each one of these FEGs in here, right? We have a bullish FEG here. We have a bullish FEG here. Simply just looking for SMT at either one of these locations. We haven't gotten any yet. Right, so NQ swept the previous 15-minute candle low. ES swept the previous 15-minute candle low. Right, we're inside the fair value gap for both of them. Simply just looking to see if anything occurs at this location. We do have equal highs resting above up here. Simply just waiting to see if anything comes across the desk. If we get some kind of clear change in the state of delivery in here, we could see about targeting the equal highs. That's why you see me measuring stuff, getting prepared. But that's why you also see me waiting. There hasn't been a change in the state of delivery yet from those 15-minute FEGs. For that reason, I'm going to continue to keep waiting. So we are going to be patient and we're going to wait for some form of change in the state of delivery to see if we can find any positions here. There is my GC target. What's happening over on GC? Let's take a look. What a dump that occurred there on Friday, huh? And it looks like my analysis from this morning's live stream ended up playing out perfectly. Wow, that is gorgeous. If anybody from my live stream wants to fact check me, this is gorgeous. We were looking at a bearish change in the state of delivery from the opening gap. We got rejected from it, and then we headed lower. Wow, this bias was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Wow. Gorgeous stuff there. Gorgeous stuff there on gold. Finally, gold bulls taking a breather, huh? Took forever, but finally. Chat, you have to understand that I'm currently in my account right here, right? So this is me measuring. This is me preparing. This is not me taking a trade. You would see the trade on my chart. If it was actually entered, you'd see the P&L fluctuating. So this is me preparing, me getting ready to see if I can find a position. If any positions are taken, you'll see it right here. Ash, ES ran previous day high. Let's take a look. Very good job pointing that out. That is definitely important information. That could definitely end up being SMT. Very good job pointing that out. That's a higher time frame SMT that would hold influence within my decision making. Very good job pointing that out. Right? Instead of a 1 minute SMT, looking at a daily SMT, that daily SMT definitely holds more weight. So that makes sense to why maybe the bulls are taking a breather here this morning. Right? That makes sense why we're getting a little sell there. We'll see if they want to continue lower or not. But very good job pointing that out. Very good job. Very good job. Would you consider the data candle low at 10 a.m. as a potential reversal point for higher prices? I'm objective to the information. I don't force price to do certain things, right? So I'm not going to sit here and say that price needs to go to the 10 a.m. candle low for a reversal. We could reverse right here because we're inside of a bullish FEG. It does not need to go to the 10 a.m. candle low for a reversal. I made my goal of $1,000 today. Wow. W Colt. Let's throw a bunch of W's in chat for Colt. That's amazing. $1,000. You should absolutely be done for the day. Very good job. Very, very good job. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. Very good job, Colt. All right. So we'll continue to keep waiting. I want to see what happens at these 15-minute gaps. Do we find any support in this area? Do we need to go lower to the lower gap? Waiting to see if there's any form of change in the state of delivery. If we get a change in the state of delivery, maybe we get some bullish continuation. If not, then we'll continue to keep waiting. So currently just analyzing each one of these gaps, waiting to see if some form of change in the state of delivery occurs. Feel free to throw any type of question or information in the chat as we're waiting and watching. Might look to put on some risk here shortly. We'll see. See if this is going to be our change in the state of delivery here. What do we got? 25 points there. So about $500 of risk. 83 points as a target. All right, let's see if we can get this for my session right here. Let's see what we get here. Ash, if you were to exceed your weekly expectations, say on Wednesday, would you call it a week? Yeah, absolutely. If you've completed your goal, then it's your job to keep that green, right? If you were looking to make $500 on the week and you made 1,000, why would you hand any of that back? Yeah, be done for the week. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's see if we get a retracement to the change in the state of delivery to take advantage of some continuations. Let's see what we get here. This is what I'm looking for my session right here. I want to see if we can get a short retracement into the change in the state of delivery for a move back to the equal highs. Are they going to give us the pullback to get long? Let's see. Let's see, chat. Let's see what we get here. Give us a slight pullback to like the 30s. Let us get an entry there for a continuation to the equal highs. Let's see what we get here. Slight pullback first, or are they just going to leave without us? What do you think? What are we going to get here? Decent 15-minute candle closure here coming up too. Nice looking 15-minute candle. Swept the previous 15-minute candle low inside of a bullish fair value gap. Let's see if they want to continue to the equal highs up here. Let's see. I want to see it down in the 30s to capture a long, to then look for equal highs. Let's see what we get here. Chat, are they leaving without us? Looks like they're going to target the equal highs before giving us that pullback. Are they about to leave without us? This is what I'm looking at right here. Targeting this here. Let's see. Let's see if they'll come back for us first. How long can it go for a retracement? I don't tell what price to do. I efficiently react to it. It can and will do whatever it wants, whenever it wants to. So I'm not here to tell what price what to do. I'm here to efficiently react to the information that's being presented. Why not the 11 a.m. candle for the change in the state of delivery? Because these are the candles that ran below a swing low into a key level. Okay, look at the swing low here. Okay, these are the set of candles that ran below that swing low. That's the important key. On top of this being a 15-minute fair value gap down here. Okay, this is the change in the state of delivery right here, the opening price of that set of candles. Not 11 a.m. 11 a.m. did not sweep a low. 11 a.m. is not inside of a fair value gap. That is not the change in the state of delivery. All right, chat, they're leaving without us. Come on, NQ. What is this? All right, chat, if you did get the long, they left without me. Clearly, as you can see, I didn't get an order in. You are looking at 2R here, right? So if you were able to get long from the change in the state of delivery, you should be taking profit at this point. You're at 2R, right? We were looking at this as a change in the state of delivery to then target the equal highs. You're looking at 2R if you were able to front run this, right? If you got in when I first pointed to it, you're looking at 2R right now and you could be done. Let me know if anybody captured this long. Did anybody get this long? Type a 1 in chat or type a W in chat if you are currently green in these longs. Who was able to capture the longs? Congratulations if you did. You need to start thinking about taking profit. This is 2R at this point. That is quite unfortunate for myself. As you saw me in real time, I was looking for the retrace to the change in the state of delivery first to then get long. Well, they decided to go higher without me, right? That's okay. That's okay. Well, here's a perfect example of having the right idea, right? There is a difference from being an analyst and an operator, right? So, for example, right now, we were capable of identifying the correct information, but we weren't able to get an execution. You see the difference there? Being an analyst is completely different from being an operator, somebody that executes. Okay? You need to be able to do both of them. Right? Today's example was a perfect example of being able to analyze the information, but we failed on the execution portion. I chose to wait for the retrace back to the change in the state of delivery before getting long to the equal highs. Well, guess what? Price decided otherwise. Price said, we're just going to run to plus 2R without ever giving that retrace to the change in the state of delivery. Now, I'm sitting here saying, I'm okay with that, right? Because you need to detach your emotions from the outcome. If you're the individual that is now sitting there saying, I knew it, coulda, woulda, shoulda. No, you didn't. There is no coulda, woulda, shoulda. You either did or you did not. Okay. You need to live with that result. Okay. So if you did not capture the long, do not FOMO into the trade now. This is where detaching the emotions from the outcome is going to allow you to survive. Great. We got the idea correct. Oh, well, we did not get to execute it. But that's not going to make me now FOMO into a long, because I have control over that mental and emotional self. Great. We had a great idea. Oh, well, we weren't able to execute it, right? If this is the moment in time where you start blowing accounts because you're saying, I knew it was going to go higher, I'm just going to jump into this thing now because I knew I was right and it's leaving without me, then you're executing your emotions and you're not executing your plan. And that's going to lead you down a very dark road. You need to be process driven. That's what matters. Okay? And you're seeing me do this in real time. This is not hindsight, right? This is my order tab right here. This is my order template. You saw the patience there. You saw me create a game plan. You saw me point to the actual position, and then you watched my actions during the time of. Right? To me, that's a win. Being able to create a game plan, being able to correctly analyze it, and then efficiently react in terms of my process, not in terms of my emotions. That's a win for me, not some kind of dollar amount. The more times you're capable of seeing this, that's where the muscle memory is built. And now you're getting really rewarded here. Now we're moving to the target, confirming the fact that we had the right target of the equal highs. You got to be done with this, chat. If now is the moment in time where you cannot be greedy, right? If you're still in the long, right, and you're saying, I want more, do yourself a favor and at least secure your risk management, right? So what I'm saying is, if you look to execute a 1 to 2 risk to reward, well, you are now above 2R. So minimally, put a stop loss here, right? Trail your stop to plus 2R, confirming the fact that no matter what, today you're going home with 2R if you still want to be greedy, right? If you're still trying to search for this, at least take 2R. Don't allow a winner to become a loser. Okay? And oh well, there you go. You got 2R. You got trailed out. At least you still have 2R instead of allowing this thing to go all the way back to stop loss. You understand what I'm saying? Instead of being greedy and allowing this to now become a loser, ensure your risk management. Risk management is the number one priority. All right, chat. I didn't even get to recognize the time, so sorry that I've been yapping this entire time and we haven't got to go through a bunch of questions and answers. I was more focused on taking a trade, and the trade played out beautifully. So congratulations to all the individuals that were able to get green from that long. At this moment in time, right, you'd be trailed out. So now it's a matter of staying green, okay? If you were able to get green, congratulations. Do not hand that back, okay? Overtrading will kill those accounts. If you're going to overtrade, you are quite literally saying, I'm allowing the market to take this back. And you're talking about, how much was this? This is on one contract of NQ. That could have been $1,000. Imagine making $1,000 in one day. Wow. 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 What a session, chat. Beautiful long there. You got the continuation. And guess what? Where did they continue from? Where did they continue from? Where did they continue from, chat? Where would we want to look for longs from? Just saying. Just saying. Now I'm really curious to see if all the greedy individuals are about to get taken out. The people that said, no, I need 6R. I need 8R. I don't want to laugh. But if this thing comes back and now hits stop loss, there's the greedy comment that I'm referring to. So let's see. I'll be watching that. I know I only got 3 minutes left here, but that's what I'll be seeing for after I jump off this live stream, to see if those greedy individuals got caught in greed. Very good session, chat. What a phenomenal Monday. I hope everybody's week is starting off well. Very good Monday, chat. Very good Monday. So I only got 1 minute left here. Please definitely stick around for Barbie and Myth. They're coming up next. Any last questions or comments? Any last questions or comments? Feel free to throw any questions or comments in chat. Last minute for me, and then we'll hand the mic over to Barbie and Myth. I do greatly appreciate all the people that are here. Thank you for the people that participate. Getting to go over this information. The repetition behind it is building a lot of muscle memory. There's a lot of familiar faces in here, and we've been on here for quite some time. So I could only imagine how much progress we've made over that time. Just want to take a moment to say thank you to everyone for spending today's Monday morning here on stream in the community. Let's continue to keep working. Let's continue to keep working. We're going to, gather data every single day. We're going to continue to keep building conviction in this business. So very good job. I really appreciate every single one of you. Alrighty. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to Barbie and Myth. Do me a favor, throw a bunch of W's in chat for them. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to them. I will see you all on Wednesday. I hope you all have a good day. I'll see you on my next live stream.
When the tickers shiver and the charts go insane, you know legend just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey when these two trade.
Good morning.
Good morning. I brought my lasers.
The lasers are with you. Let's go. How's
So,
everybody doing today?
Yes, how are trades, folks? Are we
Not
winning this
bad.
morning?
Yeah, I'm all green. I did kind of have a little bit of I probably made the morning a little tougher than I should have, as typical. So
Well, Monday mornings can have that effect anyway.
I don't know. Gold kind of got me today. So I
Ooh,
was like, I
gold-
had the
gold's
gold
being
bug.
tricky.
Yeah, I had the gold bug this morning, and I don't know. Still green, but could have been much more. So
Well, hey, it looks like at least your plan and your management worked out.
yeah, it's all good. Cold Treester, $1,000 today. Let's go.
Very, very nice. It's a great day.
But how's your morning go? Are you green? Did you take any trades? Finding spots?
So I did not. Thankfully, my bot did. I got home from a trip this morning.
Hmm.
So I'm a little slow. I'll put it that way. But I did get the bot, thankfully, is on top of things. I actually went ahead and exited on my account that this is connected to because I'm kind of looking at this like we might end up with a double top here. But both the NASDAQ and the ES ended up in this trade, and they're both trailed. The bot has trailed to break even. But yeah, I went ahead and took profit on mine.
Nice.
I keep the bot going so I can see it, and then two, so everybody else can see it too.
Let's go. Nice job. Nice job. Yeah,
That's why we have automations to save the day. We're not with it.
yeah, I'm not quite sure if we're going to continue to push up here or not. I think we do.
I'm
But
seeing some exhaustion. So, and honestly, like if I had gotten in that long, I really just wasn't at the computer yet. The morning took longer than it needed to. And 7,000 would have been like my, yep, I'm happy. So, I mean, that's a massive move.
right now there is an S&T at the highs. It has held so
Ooh,
far,
juicy.
but
Yeah.
I'm still looking for that gap fill. We still have a gap from last week up there at the basically 26,000 level. I'm thinking that
All
we
right.
push up there. I think that's a good area to look for a short. We still have an untested previous day close there at 25,982. So I will be looking to take that short off that level if we get to it.
I'll watch that with you because I'm seeing a lot of exhaustion on ES, and maybe it's not quite ready yet. And I like that spot on NASDAQ a little bit better. ES, the 7,000 level was just so obvious. We do have 7,014 above.
Yep.
Which was it was the initial adjusted all-time high when we rolled over to this contract, and it keeps kind of coming into place. So I'm still watching that one.
Yep. Sudip K Sharma says 11 gold trades and I'm at break even. What am I doing wrong? Well, if you're at break even, I mean, sounds like you're doing some right. I mean, you could
At
easily
least
be
you're
red.
managing it well.
Yeah, you could
But
easily.
11
be red.
trades is a lot. It could be a lot. I mean,
That is a lot. Yeah, I would agree with that. But if they're setups, then they're setups, right? It just depends on what 11 trades they were. And is it 11 trades from last night over into today, or was it since open today? So gold did offer. I mean, I probably took 5 gold trades today myself. And
how did that go? That was a little rough on you too, right? So
yeah, some may be good, some may be shit. I don't know.
it's in that. So when something's been really, really dramatic like that, for me, I end up being a little bit hands off. I think some traders are probably really, really great at that. I like that initial. So we get that initial bad reaction, and then we get a retracement off of it generally, and then it gets kind of weird. And I'm not great at that. I need it to settle before I kind of get back in. And we're there on gold. What's it doing? We don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I get what you're saying there. I was just looking for like 10-point bounces, nothing insane. And,
Yeah.
but being unwilling to put my stop where it needed to be burned me on a couple of the trades. And then it ended up going to the target. I should not have entered the trade if I'm not willing to put the stop where it needs to be. Almost trading the P&L a little bit to some degree there.
We talk about this one a lot. You're
Yeah,
supposed to do as we say.
Not wanting to risk the profits there. So, you know. Yeah, we got like 5 inches investor.
Whew.
So around 5 inches of snow. Roads were pretty
All
rough
right.
yesterday, or the day before yesterday. Now they're clearing up.
Yeah, condolences on your weather there.
Well, the power stayed on, and
That's good.
we were comfortable with plenty of food, so you can't complain. So I actually did make it out to Walmart yesterday, even though they say don't drive, but you know, we got out anyway.
You were that guy.
Yeah, you know. So yeah, I don't know. I just I probably should have stayed away from the gold today, but it's all right. We
I'm a gold spectator today for sure. Silver too.
Yeah, our P&L swings on gold. We were up 500, and then we were down 160, back up 400, and then back down to 200. And that's kind of where we're at right now. So somewhere in the middle, you know, that sort of thing. So it's okay. As far as me looking for a trade opportunity now, it's really just the short up there
Yeah, I
near
agree
that
on that.
26,000 level that I'd be looking for. I think if you were going to take the long, that pullback into 800 was kind of it.
I don't want to look for a long right now either.
So that's kind of what we're waiting on. And I will take that with 10 micros.
Ooh, juicy.
Might give it a little more room than normal because we do have the open at 994. So I may actually give it up to like 26,004 from the 882 level. Risk a little bit more than I normally do. Although I do think the reaction off that level should be all right. So, or we could take a 1 micro starter up there, right? You could short 975, take a little starter and maybe add into it. That might be the better idea. Thinking that you eventually get a reaction off those levels, maybe go a little smaller instead of a little heavier. So I'm not
You're
quite sure.
concerned about those like hourly wicks on NASDAQ that are a little under 950?
Yeah. So I don't know. I haven't decided quite how I'm going to play it yet. We'll see. I do think we make it up there though. Eventually.
Maybe I'm being optimistic, but I see those wicks up there where we had that swing high in the 940s. That would give it to us sooner.
Let me see.
Yeah, we do have Palantir earnings tonight too, by the way, y'all. It's definitely hyped. Is it going to be overhyped or not? That will be the question. I think somebody told me what the expected move was this morning. I think it was 14%. Or was it 14 points? I don't know. It's a lot.
Yeah, I do see those hourly wicks up there. Yeah, you could get a reaction off that level.
I mean, the way I look at it, we already had a big move, so I'd be kind of looking for a smaller move, but why not?
True. Well, we'll kind of see what happens as we approach those levels. Maybe we can get through there, maybe not. I got to sneeze, I think. Hold on. I feel it. It's not there yet.
I'm ready.
My eyes might just water. Oh, that's what it is.
The other earnings we have that I'm watching this week, well, Alphabet, so Google and Amazon.
Alphabet?
I always forget their Alphabet. I see that on there and I'm like, wait, where's Google? Oh yeah, there it is, Alphabet.
Yeah, I got a little bit of a cold. My eyes have been kind of watering, a little bit of congestion.
Winter's also trying to make me miserable, but I will defeat it. Yeah,
it's just one of those days. You mistakenly press buy instead of sell. I've never done that, my foos. Never done that in my life.
Yeah, perfect trades only.
I think I did that twice on stream in the last week. So
Awkward.
yeah, like oops, I'm in the wrong direction. We are getting a bit of a pullback here.
Yeah, I still think we're gonna get a good short. I hope we're not gonna be too late if I wait.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
I'm tempted to just start.
If we kind of break, yeah, I mean, this is an area where you could. That SMT still is in play here. You could even take the short here off 875 and maybe just have your stop.
I'm kind of looking at 7,000 right now on ES too, because we're kind of losing that 7,000 area.
So I'll get a little starter here at 875, and if we get back above the high, we'll just stop out.
Yeah,
it's kind of my thought process here. There is an SMT still in play at the high from earlier, so let's see kind of what happens. Can we get tagged in? I don't know. We'll see what we can do here. It's kind of going without us here.
we have yesterday's yesterday's high at 995 too, or 69.95, I believe. Yep. So that could be another good kind of spot to break that we're really close to.
I hate it when I can't get it on the exact number that I want it on. There, finally. It wouldn't move for me.
I do want to point out we had a really quality move at open. So that I mentioned this earlier, but this is kind of a little bit more of a scrap that I'm looking for, just off of the exhaustion here. Kind of looking if I can get a short going here, even just down to that 85 level for the first target.
Right. Like I said, I'm going to enter the short myself at 75, and then what I'll do is I'm going to put my stop at the high. So this won't be one where I'm layering into it. I think that having a stop in this scenario is probably for the best, because we could just continue higher.
Stops usually are for the best.
Yeah. Well, normally I might just layer into it and go from there. But we shall see. All right, tagged in short here.
So if you are struggling to get a free account, we do have a promotion going on right now. You can get 20% off the new Flex account with code YouTube. So that account comes down to only $87. I know that free accounts are cool, but when you have a little bit of skin in the bone, you respect the account a little bit better. I haven't seen the numbers, but just anecdotally watching y'all in chat, it seems like the ones that y'all pay for have a higher pass rate.
Probably. I mean, it kind of makes sense. So tagged in short off the 75, got a good reaction there. Let's see if we get to push back down to the 50. I know that I struggle with the ones that are free too. I'm not gonna lie, I do. They are a tough trade.
And if you want to go for something a little bit fancier, Abhishek has the details in chat there too. You can also use code YouTube for the pro accounts. And if you're a new user, you'll get 50% off. And then additional accounts, or if you're a returning user, you can get 30% off. There you go.
Is Debba Deep in the chat today? I haven't seen him.
I haven't seen him yet. Hopefully he's feeling okay after silver. I know he was not able to capture that drop on Friday and was feeling some FOMO.
Oh. I was just curious. I wanted to see his comments. It's always fun to read.
Yeah.
Always fun to read the comments.
That's why I noticed he was not here.
Like, wait, there's no comments.
There's nothing to unhide.
Here's the thing, like, I'm just taking this short level to level. This is a scenario where I wouldn't mind being in this with 2 micros and scaling out one at 850 and just kind of setting it to break even and seeing if I could get a nice runner going. Unfortunately, we don't have that. So
The VIX has been trending down all day, which is that's good for the ES long. I'm still watching for that to kind of turn around too. Right now, it's made a lower low, so I want to kind of watch and see. I'm just watching on the 5-minute to see if we can get any indication of it starting to move. We'll see.
Trev, you crazy. We can't read that out loud, Trev. Can't do it.
As a newbie, how many trades should you aim for? That's an excellent question, I think. Your tendency, I think, when you see all these little moves is to place all these trades all day. My most profitable weeks are usually when I average 2 or 3 trades a day, because that's when I'm really being picky and waiting for the best setups. You'll have to kind of find that groove, but what do you think, Myth?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's for each person, it's going to be different, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with taking 1 trade per day. Be very patient, wait for the very best setup, and take 1 trade. Nothing wrong with that at all. You know, I've done that before. I would venture
It's
that
a really good exercise.
Yeah,
especially if you've been over trading.
I need to get back to that, to be honest. The opening range today did kill it. I don't know if you saw that. Here we are, guys. We are out of that short. I'll show you guys the opening range here. So it's marked out in purple down here, way down here. And again, this is the opening range between 9 and 9:15 a.m. That's all this is. You're just taking the breakout. If you took the opening range this morning, I only took it for the 2R, but this thing absolutely killed it today. 368 points. If you were able to leave a runner on, which I didn't. I am going to change.
You trade it with a risk to reward.
Yeah,
that's
2R.
already set, right?
Yeah, 2R, and I'm going to start trading that with the ability to leave a runner on. Maybe using Ninja for it instead of Quantower, so I can have that custom ATM strategy. So
yeah, and on that one, y'all wait for a certain time of day, right? Or it has to happen by a certain time.
No, so the breakout is just right at open. So if it opens up inside the range, you're simply looking for the breakout on one side or the other, and you're in. If it opens up outside the range, you're waiting for a pullback into the range, and then whichever side it breaks out from, that's where you enter at. So
there you go.
I think that we could get quite a nice pullback here, maybe 775s even. So
I think we could definitely. I'm still looking for that 69.85 on ES.
Yeah, I got a little bit of a support zone in ES between 86 and 88. So that kind of lines up with that. There's also an up close wick at 85 right there. So
yeah, that's the one I like.
I did also backtest the 5-minute inside bar on silver between 6 p.m. Eastern and 9 p.m. Eastern over the weekend. The 5-minute inside bar had a 64% win rate and was profitable, you know, about $7,500 using SIL, which was interesting.
And then, that one you're using the range of the candle for the risk to reward also?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. And so last night, I decided not to trade SIL last night. For some reason, I thought it was going to be very volatile just because of what happened on Friday. And
you have PTSD from silver.
Well, wouldn't you know, it went 5 for 5 last night. The inside bar,
of course,
6 and 9. You know, it's just one of those things.
Murphy's Law of trading.
Yeah, so we could have made probably $5,000 last night on it, but instead we made 0. I mean, at the end of the day, playing it safe is not a bad thing, right?
It's not. I mean, I trade that way too. I would rather trade conservatively, but I come from first trading options in my own account and then futures in my own account to adding prop accounts. And so that's always been my mentality, is capital preservation. But when you read, that's also what the big guys are talking about. We get really distracted by kind of the YouTube world and everything that's going on just with retail traders. But you have to think about who do we really want to trade like? And it's the big old legends that have been doing this forever. And we want to trade a little bit more like them.
Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna be
Are we going to get this short, or is it going to form an idiot box?
Well, I was about to say I'm going to be a little bit aggressive here, and I am going to short the 50 on the break back through there. We kind of put in a 2-minute order block. 850.
Okay. Oh, 850. Okay.
Yeah, and if we get back up to 875 there, I don't think I'll take it. But I think
yeah, that would show that we're chopping.
Yeah, so I don't think we're going to get back up there really, at least not right now. So I am tagged in on the short here. Same kind of idea. And like I said, I wish I had 2 micros and I could have scaled there, but it's
Yeah,
all
you
right.
gotta follow the management rules again. Capital preservation.
Oh, Cartoon, you did. Awesome, man. I will check my DMs. Where did you DM me at, sir? Where do I
That is always
find
the question.
your DM? Because I don't know.
It's between the random foot picks
Yeah.
and all the messages with Tom Sabo Speedo picks.
Yeah, I don't think he DM me on that website, but you never know.
Oh, I thought he was updating his OnlyFans.
Yeah, it could be. Long 835. I mean, could be. That could be a good spot. Who knows? Who knows, really, right? I guess I'll add at 875. I really don't love that level to add, but because this could go against us. Again, the stop out probably will be at the highs. I really don't think it gets there, at least maybe right now, but it might. If it does break above 75, it could get a little interesting.
Yeah. I just haven't seen, I mean, I just don't see us making more highs today. Maybe I will be wrong, but
Yeah.
we're getting pretty, we're extended on the higher time frames. And when this happens about this time, usually we end up chilling for a bit, like several hours. So,
Well, it is coming up to the 75 now, so we will add there. I don't know how far I'll ride this. Like I said, I'm not sure if I'll let this, if it makes new highs, if I'll continue to scale in or not. I might. We'll see.
The VIX is still trending down, which is not my favorite, but yeah.
We'll see what happens. Yeah, good question there. Who asked that? Bob. How's Abhishek's trading doing lately? I don't know. Abhishek, how you been doing with your trading?
I want to know that too. He's been busy, and I know he had some other things going on last week. Hopefully he's getting some good hits in now. It's always kind of hard to come back from chaos. You have to take a few days. I mean, I do anyway. A lot of times I have to take a few days to kind of start slow and then ease back into the full size.
All right, tagged in there on our ad.
All right, market. Now fall apart for a little bit. VIX is not listening.
Just need a retest of the 50 here to get out of one. I'll probably go break even there. Abhishek is not trading. All right, so that means he's trading and not telling. All right.
Well, no, because someone else commented that he's a good trader because he knows not to trade when too much is going on.
He doesn't
I know
kiss
we're all
and tell.
supposed to be. We're supposed to be baddies, and we're supposed to hit every single opportunity every single time, but there is life.
That's
Darn
not how
life.
that's not how it works, I guess. So yeah, I'm not in love with this this short anymore, to be honest with you. But
Looking very choppy.
I think we can manage out of it.
How's the work you've been going with the buying and discount setup, selling in premium?
Yeah, that's what we're doing here. I mean, that's what this is. Still going very well. I've only taken that one loss on it. We were in a little bit of trouble this morning in a short. I was shorting on an eval aggressively at I mean, we were in premium, But of course, the market went up, you know, couple 300 points.
Yeah.
So it makes it difficult. But I was able to get out of it in profit on this pullback here.
Oh,
Actually,
nice.
on this pullback, I got out. So
The
it's
market
still,
has been very spicy. We're getting some nice volatile days right now for sure.
yeah, it still worked. Just I did take, I think I was probably $300 in drawdown, nothing crazy. So
I mean, January started off real slow and it ended real wild.
yeah, the main thing about that strategy is like I said, kind of setting a daily loss limit that you want to adhere to. So if you get into a trade and, you know, if it gets down to your daily loss limit, you really just got to take it off and just eat the loss and move on. So I would not risk the entire account. Some people might do that, but I would not.
So that one's all about so it's not just about the premium and discount setup. It's a lot of the money management too to make it work.
Yeah, because I mean, if you're wrong, you're wrong, right? So, and sometimes you're just going to be wrong, and that's okay. The idea is that eventually, you know, it kind of comes back. So we
Well,
are
guys that have like 20% success rates and they're profitable. It seems
Yeah.
hard, but
yeah.
somebody's
It's
doing
insane.
it.
Yeah, Max definitely agrees. You got a little grumble going over there.
He's probably wondering if you're taking him someplace good for lunch.
Nah,
Not
he
time
doesn't-
yet, Max.
He's not worried about that. He's looking out the window. He sees the snow. He was barking at the snow. He's going crazy the other day. He's not a fan of the snow.
I'm with Max on that one.
So, yeah, I do think if we break this S&T, you're probably going to see some expansion higher here. So, the
Yeah.
question is, do I want to hold into the higher expansion? I think I probably will. So,
It's still looking exhausting to me. So there's definitely mixed signals. It's not an A+ setup. So if you're being responsible and waiting for the very best setups and not taking a ton of trades, it's tricky here.
well, like you said, we are kind of creating an idiot box here. We got, you know, you can kind of draw a little range around that. Up, down, a higher low here. Didn't quite get back down here, but a little bit of an idiot box.
A little bit.
We'll see if it wants to continue in that direction or not. We do have to top the hour here in about 2.5 minutes as well. We do have a Fed speaker at 12:30 Eastern. I think Bostic is speaking at 12:30. So I don't know if that's going to do much, but just something to be aware of. You want to know how long everyone in here has been trading? D Wright wants to know, everyone in the chat, how long you've been trading.
You guys better answer.
I think I've been trading 3.5 years. I think I did the math on it, and that's how it came. That's where it came out to
I
be.
got confused too because like I just kind of was messing around one day and I wasn't like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna mark the date. But I started taking it real seriously in 2021 for options, actually. For futures, I think it was 3 years ago also.
Yeah, somewhere around there. I know I started streaming in like March or April 3 years ago. So started trading maybe 6 months before that. So I was pretty new at trading when I started streaming. So a lot of people have been trading a long time. You see people who've been in there 9, 10, 11 years. That's about the time I found futures too. I really enjoyed futures. I started off on ES and thought NASDAQ was insane.
Yeah.
And I was like, you got to be crazy to be trading NASDAQ. And now here we
I
are.
was pretty intimidated by them coming over from futures, which is kind of funny because I know so many futures traders are intimidated by options. But it's the wild moves. It's how much it moves so fast.
Yeah. makes
Options
sense.
do that too. I don't know why it feels different on futures, but it's more consistent. It trades a lot more cleanly, which is nice, especially for intraday moves. I don't mind that so much on the swings when I'm just looking for a pop to get out of, which is kind of how I trade options a lot of the time. But
ES just wicked to a new high there.
I was just checking that, and NASDAQ did not. Interesting.
Correct. At least not yet. I would like to see ES get back below 7,002 to start the run back lower here if it can.
I did see a news item come across that says President Trump says on Truth that it was an honor to speak with the Prime Minister of India this morning. He's agreed to stop buying Russian oil and to buy much more from the United States and potentially Venezuela.
Interesting. Yeah, I spoke to President Trump this morning, but for some reason, he didn't put out a message about our conversation. I feel kind of, a certain way about it. So he never leaks our conversation. Maybe that's a good thing. I'm not sure.
Well, his hands were busy, right?
It must have been. So must have been. Sometimes I like to call the market makers, if I'm in a bad trade, tell them, hey, I'm on stream. I can't be showing this bad trade.
Okay, here's ES making another new high. We'll see if NASDAQ gets it this time.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to.
Still running, huh? So if it does break higher there, I think I mentioned when we first came on the first level I was looking at above yet is that initial adjusted all-time high we had at 70.14, potentially up to 70.20 is a little bit of a zone. We'll see.
Trump says 20 more giveaways.
I think that so if ES makes that climb, that would help get us to that spot we're looking at on the NASDAQ hourly also.
Yeah, those 50 levels. What I'll probably do is I'm probably going to get a starter on another account up here at a better entry.
I was kind of looking at that 14 on ES. So, yeah. Oh, the orb the bot finally took profit on its ES long. It's still in the NASDAQ one.
Let's go.
I didn't even think to watch this because I already disconnected my account, but there's the bot trade for NASDAQ yet.
Trump says Bob should win the next giveaway since Magnus and Abhishek will give it to him.
Something like that, right? We'll have to verify that.
You could, there's AI where you could create a video of Trump saying that.
Yeah.
He is currently at 7,010.
Yeah, I'm watching that. I'm watching, see if we get up to that 14.
There's Deba.
Yo, yo, yo.
Max is going to win. Max isn't in the giveaway.
My dogs are waiting for me to take them out. They're looking forward to that.
I'm over here crying, guys. I'm over here crying. Can't help it. Deba Deep, you already got a message deleted.
I was about to say it was like his third one.
Oh, goodness. He got it deleted right away.
He was ready for you, Deba Deep.
How's that happen, Deba Deep? You get in here and you already get a message deleted. 10 seconds. Yeah, I'm crying because this trade's not working, guys. Sometimes you just got to let your emotions out. Like I said, I may treat the previous day close as its own trade, and that will probably bring my average way up if I decide to do that. Not sure. Not quite sure. So it does feel like that that we're going to that previous day close up there in 980s, 26,000s. The Chick-fil-A is closed by my house. Nah.
I'm not crying. My eyes are just sweating.
That's right. Oh my goodness.
This hour's been called the midday momentum shift. Why are we still going the same direction? We're supposed to be shifting.
The midday lack of momentum shift. Maybe.
Yeah, this bull flag sure is working, huh?
Yeah, it definitely played out there. It's okay. I mean, I think it comes back for us eventually. Maybe. It's so funny when I'm trading this strategy, I get so many people like, why are you fighting the trend? I'm like, well, I mean, that's just a part of the strategy, just how it works.
Sometimes you do. Sometimes you don't.
I
I
just
mean,
trade
we've
this.
made this big of a run. It makes sense when you're at resistance to give it a shot.
Yeah.
You have to have rules where you don't destroy your account doing that every single time we get to every single resistance and every single support. But I mean, I'll give myself one kind of counter trend trade that's front running an idea, but I get one and then I have to wait for the confirmations and everything. We had another good question here. What's the best way to scale up on trades? It says he's currently doing 1 micro and is scared to go with more than one. I think part of this, and we've had people, the trading psychologists, when they come on here, we'll talk about this too. You have to learn to live with fear a little bit. You're not going to get rid of your fear in trading. So, but if you do things gradually, like the 1 micro, try 2 micros, get yourself a buffer and then try 2 micros. But do you have a plan on how much that risk is, or are you going to let that 1 or 2 micros go negative 3,000? So you still, if you've got a good plan, you should start to trust your trades because they should start working.
That, and also maybe you can add to a winner, right? Maybe you're
That's
like,
true.
once you get up 25 points, 30 points on a micro, maybe you add one to it. So add to the winner, and that way you're a little more comfortable with it. The trade's going in your direction already, and
that always feels so unnatural, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I struggle with that myself. But it
is actually some really good advice. Tom Hogarth, I know, talks a lot about that, and he describes himself as a high risk trader, and I've always described his postings as gain porn and loss porn, because it is. He trades massive size.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
So he's definitely had to deal with that kind of stuff.
Vad,
if you're trying to learn with fear, you can look for somebody who trades like that.
How do you add to a winner when the trade is straight up? Well, it's just like this here. I mean, look at this morning's action. We went straight up at the open, but we did get a pullback here. So we built out a bull flag. This might be a great spot to add. Bring your average up.
The idea is the reason that you're in the trade in the first place is still there.
Yeah, if you got
nothing has changed.
You still have a target to the upside that you like. Maybe there's a draw on liquidity. You're like, okay, I think we're going there. Yeah.
We do have some information about this. There was some new countries listed that are restricted, and that is with CME. It's not with MyFundedFutures, or with where the data comes from NinjaTrader. So don't get mad at MyFundedFutures. That's going to be an across the board trade.
Yeah, and
we're trying to get all the information we can on that.
I heard something to the effect that some of the countries that are listed were listed incorrectly. So that might get updated.
Like maybe some didn't exist.
Yeah. So that could get updated.
Like that list came from the data provider. So
yeah, it has nothing to do with us.
We'll get all the information we can. I'm still seeing the short setup coming into the 70-14 level too, by the way.
Well, I was
starting to get a little itchy.
I was trying to kind of rotate my accounts here and add to my short on a new one here, and it missed me by just a few ticks.
Oh, pain.
So I was going to add there at 925, just the first level above the swing, the last swing there. So
what do we get? 21.5.
Yeah. Shahid Trades. Congratulations, you won the social media account. Winners from the forum: Adam Daz, Irie, Prof. Janglitano, Zil from Finland, MMNQES. Make yourself known. MMNQES said he didn't want the account. He'd prefer to give it away. I may or may not be putting those words in his mouth. I'm not sure. Maybe I am. I don't know.
I'm trying to play balloons or confetti for anyone who thinks I'm just being weird. I am being weird, but there's purpose to it.
I'm telling you, you got to go with the double birds. You got to go with the double single finger.
NASDAQ is still pushing. Maybe you'll get your ad yet.
I didn't really want the ad, to be honest. I would prefer it just to go down. But
yeah, go ad the other direction, right?
Since I'm already in the short over here, it's fine. All winners are present. Let's go.
More balloons or confetti. Balloons and confetti, that's my favorite.
Yeah, kind of another little bull flag working its way out here on the 1 minute.
I think my bot is about to officially take profit on the MNQ long.
Getting a little jittery on the push up here.
That's what I would want for this short. On ES, I think they're going to look to hold 70-10. So if they can get back below that, some buyers are going to be trapped. It's a little hard because this is counter trend again.
Yeah, for sure. Well, again, the idea is eventually it'll come down and get us out. So we're going to see. A lot of times it happens after the stream, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, speaking of that, we do have one more segment coming up. We have the lunchtime with Matt. So we do have another segment coming up. Definitely stay around for that one. That'll be in about 20 minutes, about when this trade starts working out, probably.
Yeah, probably so.
Stream rules.
That's how it works. It's me. You just got to be here every day. You just got to be here every day. That's all. You got a nice Harley for me? Bring Max. Max will probably be terrified on a Harley. I'm not allowed to ride motorcycles, so I'm sorry.
That's probably a good rule.
I don't even know if I'm allowed to ride an e-bike.
Who's making these rules, though?
You know, the one keeping me safe. That's how it goes.
All right.
I gotta live. I gotta be around. So, not that we planned anything other than that, but you know, you got to be here. What's the white EMA line? That's the 50 EMA on the 2 minute. What'd you say, Barbie?
You never planned to not be around. That's the problem.
Yeah. That's the thing. You just don't know.
Oh
happen.
my goodness. I just need a little bit of a push for the spot.
It still did not tag me into the first entry over here. I mean, that came, what's the high on that candle? I mean, if you're going to come that close to it, you may as well. 24.25.
I showed 24.50 on mine too. Yeah.
That's crazy.
That was rude. And on ES, we didn't get 70.14. We got 70.13.50.
There it goes.
So.
Keeping a tight stop loss in real life. Yeah, exactly. This is an area where you could buy a little retest of the initial balance here at 912 or whatever that is. Could maybe try that for a little bounce play here. I might try that.
I have a question. So the previous day close on NASDAQ this morning, when we got there, we were ripping up. So do you avoid that when we're really aggressively trending?
No, that was before 10 a.m.
Ah, that's a good rule.
When it's before 10 a.m., I don't take it.
That'll keep you out of a lot of those crazy aggressive moves like that.
Yeah, if it's before 10 a.m., I don't take it at all. Because that volatility in the morning, like sometimes it works anyway, but because of the volatility in the morning time, I try to avoid it. So
yeah.
I did stab long here off the initial balance. We're going to see if it bounces.
Whew.
You see, I'm just looking for 22. Nothing crazy.
The VIX is what keeps throwing me off because I really see a short developing up here, but I think the market's going to want to see the VIX move a little bit higher.
Yes, Shahid, you did win on X. We saw. We announced it for you. We said, congratulations. But you weren't here. You weren't here to see it. So, well, we might get stopped out on this.
I think it's one of those situations where the short's coming, but is it like now or is it in like 30 minutes?
I think it might be now. She's a running lower now.
Just a little bit. I'm not excited yet, but everybody got the little SMT thing. I need to come up with a cooler name for that.
Well, what else could we call it?
I
Drop
don't-
your suggestions in the chat. What should we call SMT?
Yeah, let's get chat to name it.
My one of my friends likes to call his level, like if he has a level that he thinks is going to bounce, he calls it the big booty bounce.
There you go.
That thing has just stopped me out to the tick to just rip right back higher. You rude.
It's being
Rude.
dirty up here, that's for sure.
So you need 2675 up there.
Let me pull that one up. I got too many screens. I have to stack them. It's 2675. Yeah, 926.75.
I came very close.
That's why
to
it was driving me nuts earlier, and I closed the account that it was in, and this is just the bot running now. But because that was driving me crazy earlier, I'm like, "What are you doing? Just go."
Yeah, I could see how that could happen. That could do that to me too. Well, obviously we're short over here, so I don't mind it coming back down, but it did miss me by 2 ticks on that.
Yeah, I
entry.
wanted 70.14.
Missed me by 2 ticks there. Quite rude.
I still see it setting up though, so we can still get it.
I wish on Tradeovate that you could have an ATM strategy in and still be able to drag a stop like without having an actual stop on the ATM strategy. There's not a way to do that though. If you get what I'm saying, like I could still have just a TP only and be able to add a stop without it putting the TP on there too. I don't know
Yeah,
of a
you
way
just
to
have to
do
put it
that.
on the other side of the universe, right?
I guess I could do that and then just drag it.
That's what I do on one of my ATMs on NinjaTrader. Even though in theory, I don't really have a take profit on the last runner. I still throw it out there just so if I want to target something, it's there.
Right. All right. I think if we lose 90 here, you might see a little bit of a flush, but that's going to have to be, we kind of got the 21 EMA right there as well. So
A question that this is another NASDAQ or, the minis versus the micros question. So what do we prefer? Chat, what do you guys prefer?
I mean,
But I know I'll trade a lot of micros. It makes it easier to scale in and out.
yeah, I was going to say there was a time where I only traded minis and I thought micros was kind of for the birds, but I've kind of went the other direction now. I can see that you can make a lot of money trading micros because your stops can be where they need to be.
Exactly.
Versus like trading a mini, you almost need to have like sniper entries, right? Especially on a 50K account.
So like the mental thing is I want to trade a mini because that's what the pro guys use. That's, I don't want to be a wimp and trade the micros. But let's think about that. We're trading really small accounts, like $2,000 leveraged accounts. And we're trading against hedge funds that have $200 million accounts. And we're like, no, we're going to be the big guys and we're going to trade the minis and not the micros.
Yeah, exactly.
It's some weird logic.
Very much so. Look at this reaction right back up here.
Hey, you ain't even gotten on the stream about liking. Chat beat you to hassling for likes.
Like the stream, everybody. Oh, my bad.
There it is. Dad didn't get on everybody's case yet today.
My bad. I'm in this trade over here. It's got my attention.
Yeah, too focused.
Well, I was in another trade on another account and I look for the bounce.
We got some degen stuff going on over there.
No, I just took the bounce off 900. So
all right, sure. You're not
took 10
YOLOing
points.
full port.
No YOLO full ports over here. No, I really tried to stay away from the YOLO full port type stuff. Main reason is because number one, it blows your account, right? More often than not. And if you worked really hard to get an account up, $1,500, $1,800, whatever the case may be, really, it sucks when you blow an account after working on it for 4 or 5 days.
Well, the statistics, when the brokers publish the statistics on how day traders, retail home day traders actually trade, the problem with home retail day traders is taking profits too soon and then letting bad trades run. So you end up with your risk, your losses are much bigger than your profits. So that's, yeah, that is one of the biggest problems that retail traders have, documented.
Have you seen that movie, Fun with Dick and Jane? I don't know where you get your statistics. That's what that just
Is that what I was
reminded me
saying?
of. I don't know where you
Words
got your
are hard on a
statistics.
Monday morning.
Yeah, they're like, they make that meme where they're like kicking Jim Carrey in the rear end. The two CEOs or whatever. It was hilarious. Yeah, that was a funny movie. Globadine stock. Well, we are putting in a lower high here. That is interesting. Like I said, I do think we got to lose that 90 in order to continue to move lower here. We put in a lower low.
It should start doing something to show it's not going to be just trending all day.
Yeah.
When you start getting oversold, you want to start seeing oversold behavior.
Yeah, lower highs is I mean, if we had an S&T, I feel a little more comfortable about it. Right now, I don't see one.
Yeah, we had one, but it got ruined, huh? Typey over there.
Yeah. I had to message somebody, you know. Somebody, I don't know who. Yeah, I'm liking the look of this for the pushback down here. This is why, like I said, I don't know if it's going to work yet, but this is why I don't panic out on these trades.
Well, you know what else? Back on the minis versus micros topic. Doesn't that help you not panic out of trades when your P&L is not flashing like negative 1,500 all of a second?
You ain't lying. I mean, like, and also, how can you scale in with minis? You really can't. I mean,
Exactly.
if you got $2,000 in drawdown, there's no scaling in. I mean, what can you do there? So,
for me, it's about keeping my accounts alive.
Yeah, the
I know
micros
some people don't mind spending money and going through them a lot. I like keeping them alive.
They just give you more flexibility, really. And when I first switched from minis to micros, I went to 5 micros, and I was like, but I was still having larger loss days. And then I realized, I was like, well, it's because I'm starting with 5 micros. That's stupid. I should really be starting with 1 micro, just go for a larger target. And so that's what I moved down to. So that's what we moved down to, and that's what we're comfortable with now. And I don't know that I'll ever go back. I mean, I do still trade minis on evals sometimes. If it's one I'm just looking to get past quickly or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where are our micro kings and queens around here? Y'all don't have to be on minis just because you want to be a tough guy. This is not where size matters like that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're trading a larger account, you know, there could be some argument to be made for minis. But if you're on a 50K account, you really shouldn't be on minis unless you're going to keep it very, very tight.
The allowed leverage is $2,000, and I like to give myself a little bit of room on that too.
You got to think, one 10-point losing trade is $200. You already lost 10% of your account. So if you're just got a 10-point stop, which is unreasonable most days,
most days,
yeah, most days, then you are risking too much there. Now, I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, you should only risk 1% of your account or whatever it is, but you know, 10% is definitely too much.
You keep the account alive, you end up with more trading days in it, because if you can't keep your account alive, you have to spend time getting a new account. So that's the way I look at it. Is like, even if I make less per day, it's more days, and the math adds up faster, because we're always talking about cumulative profits and compounding growth and all that, and to have that compounding growth, you have to be able to trade every day for real, not in paper.
Well, also, you got to think about the compoundability of a prop firm, right? Of MyFundedFutures, you can have, what is it, 5? Is it 5 funded accounts?
Well, it's 3 for most of the account types, but 5 for some.
So think about it. Let's use the number 3. I mean, like, even if on micros you make $100 a day and you copy it across the 3 accounts, I mean, that's still $300 a day. And over time, you know, that's going to pay out. quite
And
nice.
once you build that up a little bit, then you can increase it so you have more than $2,000 of drawdown, and then you can add another micro, and
Yeah,
then you can be
exactly.
doing $600.
Yeah, it's just about being able to kind of compound your profits and make more money long term. So that's what it's here for. That's why a lot of people ask her, like, why do you trade prop firms over a live account? Well, that's the exact reason, right? Also, what's the true cost of the account? I mean, yeah, you may have $2,000 in drawdown, but if the account costs you $83, your risk is $83. That's what you're risking.
It's still 87.
Well, 87, I'm sorry. As opposed to, you know, if you had a cash account with 3,000 in it or something like that.
Yeah.
So, you know, whatever the
It doesn't
cost
have to be
is.
black and white. You can do both too. You can trade a self-funded account and prop accounts and double dip.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. And like, there is something to be said about maybe copying across. You could copy across your funded account and your live account, your self-funded account. You can copy across the two. And maybe that helps you be a little more disciplined on the prop accounts as well, since you know that you also have live money at risk.
Yeah, when you think about it, if you're really using $2,000 of potential leverage on your trades and you make $100, that's still a huge percentage. I mean, that's 5% on an account. When you're looking at investors, a lot of times they're happy. I mean, they want to get 10% over the year.
Yep.
And so you got to have perspective on what we're doing here. Not be too greedy.
Don't be too greedy. Oh, well, if you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, subscribe.
There
If
you
you're not
go.
yet subscribed, let's go. We got about 3.5 minutes left here. It doesn't look like I'm going to get out of this trade unless this thing just rips lower.
No, it's going to do that thing where it waits for Matt to come on.
Yeah.
And in the middle of Matt's segment, it's going to do what we wanted. And
You guys will be
he's gonna
like,
get to
"Oh,
watch it."
I wonder if Methodical's out of that trade." So, and the thing is, I'm not going to move the take profits here. I've moved one to 10 points. I'm leaving the other ones at those levels because if this thing truly moves back down, it's going to probably hit all three of those levels anyway. So, let's take maximum profit since we're taking, you know, if we're eating the drawdown here, we may as well get the most profits out of it. So, it's kind of what I'm thinking. I do think if we lose the 90 level, I think that's a key level. If we get below 90 here, I think we go. You can see we kind of have we have some consolidation right there at that 90 level. Barbie said, no, let's first push up to the 26.75 and then let's go down.
No, I'm good. I'm ready to drop. I mean, I wanted 70.14, but I'm okay being off a couple ticks. I'm fine with that. I can be off by a couple ticks and still happy. So
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I mean, you're long from what, 733? Yes, I mean, you're up. Man,
yeah,
almost
I mean that one
200.
I did take off in the account that I'm running, so that's the bot trade actually still going, because that drives me nuts when it's just a couple little ticks like that. Like,
Yeah, for sure.
I've been still rooting for the bot though to get its stuff in order here. I still think though coming into this spot is the most likely spot to get that retracement that we've been waiting this entire hour for.
So at a point would that bot trail though? Because it's just at break even now.
It doesn't. It does. I have not programmed that. I've
Gotcha.
played with some things, but in the end, just keeping it simple is what is working the best right now. When you start adding all those technicalities in, there's a lot more to look at, and so far this is working. I mean, the other thing that I can do is pull the bot from my account and go ahead and exit or trail or whatever I need to do manually. So that's what I do.
That makes sense. All right. Well, Rocket Scooter family, welcome in. Once again, as you come in, please hit the like button and subscribe. We do appreciate it. That way Matt doesn't have to ask. And it does look like Matt is ready. I guess we can go ahead and hand it off to him. So
I hope y'all have a great rest of your trading day. Hopefully we get some action other than this initial pump that happened at open. But whatever you do, just make sure you keep those accounts green today.
yeah, and I'll let you guys know in the Discord what happens with this trade. So appreciate you guys, and we'll see you tomorrow.
See ya.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe.
Can y'all hear me? Hold on, wait. I was trying to do a bit. Y'all can hear me, right? Thumbs up and stream if y'all can hear me. Chat, what's up? 100,000 sub balloons. I don't know if you guys were here, but iDoc brought in some balloons last Friday. You guys remember when I hit my first 1,100 concurrent viewers? Should have got me some other balloons or whatever, or 1,000 concurrent viewers. Now I got 100K. So the neat thing is that there is a red one to represent the red play button, or the red live button that I have. So kind of cool. And under, I don't know if you guys can see it, but maybe you'll see on my channel. Right about here, this little guy is the silver plaque that I got for 100,000 subscribers on my channel. I finally got my YouTube creator award came in for 100,000 legitimate subscribers. Just an FYI, there's millions of YouTube channels out there, right? How do you know if somebody's legit? How do you know if somebody has real views? How do you know if somebody is botting and buying views? Well, YouTube will give you an award because they verify that your views are legit and your subs are legit. So if you have any question whatsoever, we had 100,000 authentic subscribers. I got an award from YouTube for it. So there you go. Did I have to request it? I didn't. No, they actually reach out to you. So the minute that you hit 100,000, your channel goes up for review, and then they review your channel, and then they make you, then they send you all the information. So what happened to me is I got a pop-up on my phone that was basically like, congratulations, YouTube is now, you're now eligible to receive the YouTube Creator Award. We're now looking at your channel, blah, 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 and we'll let you know. And then time went by. Then I got the email that was like, congratulations, you win. And then here's some information to click to like fill it out. So it was like 2 Fridays ago, I think. It was really quick. They sent me a form. We went to some poetry reading, me, her, and some friends. We're chilling there. And I'm like on my phone. I know this is the most horrible thing, hanging out with all these like, you know, beatnik poetry lovers. And I'm the one on my phone. I was so excited filling out the forms, like what's your channel name or what do you want your plaque to say and all that stuff. I filled it out, sent it in. It's like, do you want to order any additional plaques for your team? So like, you know, I have like a channel admin, and I have a video editor, and I have some new streamers that are work for me. So I could order a bunch more. I think they were like $100 a piece. Wasn't that expensive. But I didn't order, I just ordered the one. And then they sent it, and I got it on like last week, I think on Thursday, something like that. So it was quick, very quick process. But yeah, you don't reach out to them. They reach out to you. And if they don't reach out to you, it's because your views aren't real or whatever. So that's how you can tell. I teach you guys something every day. That's how you can learn. You're watching some channel that has 100,000 subs or 1 million subs, and they're not showing out their YouTube award, and you have your answer. I like to tell you guys the most interesting way to collect information. You know, you have to be smart in this world. There's a lot of people out there, they're tricksters, right? You can be smart as you can. That's how you know. YouTube reviews every channel to make sure that you are legit. There's no way the Google is going to get fooled by somebody that's buying views from a Bangladeshi bot farm. So yeah, so real, believe it or not, you know, our channel got 1.4 million views last month, all legit, all real. So I'm excited to celebrate. And speaking of that, MyFundedTV, 58,000 subscribers. You guys thank you. And while you're here, sub to the channel on that note and click the thumbs up on the screen as you go. And by the way, we have a form in chat. Click that form. Let's go. Everyone go click it, scroll up in chat. MyFundedFutures proper and posted a form. Fill it out. That's our giveaways as we do all the time. Good luck, everyone. I hope your name is drawn. If you think you should win, then I hope that you should win. Yeah. So today's been a pretty solid day. And the million challenge account, up 11.5. I've been on a pretty solid win streak, I think, since you know, I don't know. I had that one day that I was down 25,000. That's it. Pretty solid. Out the door. Again, I'm still a little shy with this market and trying to chase rallies. I don't think we sell off today, but overnight we gapped down, filled the gap, traded out. S&P and NASDAQ. Oh man, sorry. S&P and Nasdaq both did the same thing. Gap down, traded up, traded down. I made a few scalpy trades overnight that that actually turned out to be decent. I think I showed up on stream with like 6,000 something already. I tried to buy on this reclaim of monthly hedge pressure there, and then it was doing that, and then it did that, and then I got out of the way. Then I longed here off of DD band pretty big, and I think I got like my 40 points and closed out, and that's where I got my 6,000 from. Then I went to bed, woke up this morning, and middle of the night, I saw the market was collapsing out, and then I woke up this morning, we're back to rallying. I was like, man, what's going on here? New week, new month, new whatever. We got rid of some of the bigger major earnings out of the way, and so market's just kind of rebalancing to the middle of the range we were in. I'm really worried that we're going to be stuck here for a while, maybe at least until the end of February. Let me bring up something. And again, and this morning I longed the. Sorry, let me start over. The S&P we opened. It was actually a really cool play. It was worth like $2,000, but we opened, we popped, and we were negative resilience at half gap. So I immediately hit the short button off of MHP Res. And then when the S&P fell down to here, I actually closed out the short very quickly, up and down. So in the first, 2 minutes of trading, I think I made like another $2,000 or $3,000, and I closed out and waited. And then we rallied to there, and I was like, okay, we are going to rally. And I didn't do anything else until like later on in the day. I forgot what else did I do? I did something else. Oh, I did that little short scalp right there. That's right. That's it. And then here I've got a couple more runners riding out to short. I don't believe that the market's bearish. Everything turned out to be bullish. I did miss out on this first initial run, but that's just because I've been like a little gun shy. And I thought about taking liquidity pocket like I always do. And I convinced myself of something that's very important, is that the market has not moving on major events, and that we're probably still going to be trading the same exact crappy way that we've been trading, that I thought would be over in December, and it's probably going to last until March. Let me bring something to your attention. A lot of people are saying this kind of thing. We went up, this is back in December of last year, hit some highs, rejected, double topped, then crashed on tariffs. And people are thinking that like that's the same thing that's going to happen. I'm hearing people say that, and I don't believe that at all. What I think is that the market is stuck. And let me explain stuck and how long we can be stuck for. We're so used to post-COVID market where the market is moving. And this is the first time ever that we've seen markets move up for a while, then move down for a while, then move up for a while. You guys have been blessed. If you started trading in the last 5 to 10 years, you have been blessed with a market that's always moving. You've never seen a stuck market before for more than a month. Ever since quantitative easing took over, the market's been rallying. 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012. Right about 2015, the market became stuck. That's when I first went full-time trading as well. And let me explain what stuck market is. You can feel it in your bones. You're not feeling, and I'm afraid of it. I'm not bearish at all, but I do feel that we might enter what I call stuck market like this. There is a time when you will see that the market just has no power to go one way or the other until some event triggers it. We saw that, oops, where did it go? Way back there at this time here. So imagine what this is like when, and let me tell you why this is happening, or why I feel like this is happening. It's because we've gone through major earnings. A lot of things are up, a lot of things are down, right? Market is not rallying with all things rallying. After the government shut down, people started pulling off, and they're waiting to see what happens with tech, and Nvidia is the big coin flip. The market, that's the next catalyst they're waiting for. Fed has come out, nothing's happened. Non-farms come out, nothing's happened. GDP's come out, nothing's happened. Nothing's happening. So how is on a random Monday, everyone decides, all right, fine, let's start buying. We thought the beginning of the year would trigger some buying as people are like, okay, let's get some gains for first quarter. We sold off at the end of the year. That was my thesis. And we wait till the beginning of the year to start rallying again. And a month has gone by and we haven't rallied yet. So we're waiting, market's waiting for something. And in the meantime, gold and silver have gone to the moon and then liquidated so many people. So now people are in this mode of what I like to call poor traders. People are kind of like Maybe the people cash out at the top. Maybe they're going to be ones investing. But right now, I think what happened was people were selling most of their tech stocks at the end of the year and taking that money and chasing the gold and silver rally. And they're just not interested in stocks until earnings are over. Okay. But now gold and silver have crashed on Friday. And the question is, okay, the people take profit. Are they back to entering the stock market? This is the one day to answer that question. If the answer is yes, gold and silver are done for. Okay. That rally, that hyped up rally is done. Are people buying the dip today in gold and silver? Let's double check before we continue this conversation, right? They are not. Right? So you can see that the hype of that rally is kind of over, right? You guys saw last night, it kind of looks like the S&P, doesn't it? It almost trades exactly like it. Gold dipped, filled its gap, traded down, traded up. Gold and silver now look exactly like the S&P chart. It's really weird, right? Silver, kind of the same thing, right? A little bit less bearish, but same situation. Gold and silver look like that. NASDAQ looked kind of like that pre-market as well. And you can see that they all did the same thing with the exception of the equities open. The NASDAQ and the S&P took off, and gold and silver did not. So this is the first day in a while we've seen the rotation out of those metals and into the market. They both did everything algorithmically the same, but this morning, opposite directions. So now you're starting to see money flow in that direction, which is kind of cool, back to the equities market. But is it strong enough, right? Once we got out of the Apple earnings, Meta earnings, Microsoft earnings, now what are we going to do for the stock market? VIX is in a complete decay right now. This is the one opportunity to answer the question, are we bullish or not? If we close nice and tidy highs today, then we're solid. But if today is another day like we've had since October, where the market just hates the high, rejects and pulls back, then I am back to my thesis of we could be in a stuck market, right? If the money flowing, if earnings didn't kick it, GDP didn't kick it, Fed didn't kick it, and everybody that liquidated out of gold with the profits, that wasn't enough for it to kick it out of this stuck mode, we could be stuck for a while. And how long is a while? That stuckness is the best way to bleed options premium. You have no idea. At the time, when I was just getting started streaming, I was actually in Zoom in 2015. This is even before I found YouTube, which is in 2016. So when I went full-time as a trader, was in this area right here. This is the market we were dealing with. And it was very crazy because you guys may not remember the flash crash, but imagine the market going nowhere for a while. And then you go from S&P was at 2,100 down all the way to 1,800, right? You lost 15% in a 4-day window. It was crazy to watch it happening. The equivalent here of 15% of what, 25, that's 1275, or sorry, 15%, sorry, 25. If we lost like 15% of that, that would be 2,700 points right on the NASDAQ. It'd be crazy. Or sorry, 3,700 points. My bad. That'd be nuts, right? In 4 days, stuck market. We pressed the highs like kind of like December, and we just did this for a while until August of next year. Then the flash crash happened, which took us right back up to there. So from August until January, it just took a detour and came right back to start. Then it tried selling off again in January, and then again came right back up to start. So going from like November 2014 we didn't break highs again until July of 2016, 2 years later, almost 2 years later. And I'm afraid of a stuck market creating that effect where there's just no power to push all the stocks up at the same time. I'm afraid that, and again, we haven't seen anything like that. The market's flat for 2 years. Ever since then, ever again, did we ever see something like that? We saw like, this is the months leading into the election, maybe like a 3-month stall. We saw, I would say, probably close to the end of COVID. We were stuck for the last, the end of the COVID recession at the end of it, Stuck for like the last maybe like half of the year, where from November to April, we were kind of like floating there, 6 months, but still kind of with a little volatility, but we weren't ever sitting flat and going nowhere for a while. December to March, 3 months. The question is, while S&P is pressing the highs, today and tomorrow will answer that question for me. If we don't break highs and keep going now and just start the rally, it is very possible that we could be stuck until something. My thought is Nvidia earnings at least will push the market one way or the other. With everything being so propped up on AI, I have a feeling that people are kind of going to let Nvidia decide the coin flip as to which direction we go. Now, today's particular day on the S&P was incredible. We have traveled so far, 68.60 all the way to 70.20. It's like 160 points. That's massive amount of travel. So that's good. That tells me some good things about the market. And we're back close to all-time high. So hopefully we start rallying. But if this sells off today and we're back into here, then we've got no event that's going to prove to me we're breaking out. And I'm worried that we could get stuck, which is good and bad for a reason. Now, what's good and bad about it? Well, if you're stuck until some major global event happens. So you basically know that the top of the range is the top and the bottom of the range is the bottom. And you can scalp that very successfully if you're catching that wave and it still stays there. Another thing is that you're going to wait for the next big event, the next big crash, the next big rally, the next big Trump tweet, whatever, to really change the dynamic to get us out of the stuckness. You typically are stuck earnings to earnings, and that's it. So if we're there, if today and tomorrow doesn't break highs and we're kind of not rallying altogether, then okay. Today's the day that has the opportunity to break the stuckness, and I hope that it does. I love bull markets. I make a ton of money in bull markets. They're my favorite markets to trade. I hate trap markets. I hate stuck markets, although I adapted to them fairly well. I don't like them that much. Hopefully today closes strong. Maybe 70-40 in S&P would be kind of nice. 26-1 in NASDAQ would be kind of nice. If we were kind of nice, to get those things, then maybe the market's stable going forward. NASDAQ is the one that looks more stuck than the S&P. The S&P is a little bit more kind of like rally mode. The NASDAQ itself is like not really got above 26,000 with a lot of power. So I don't think we're going to get it until Nvidia or any of the big stocks give us reason to do it. And so that's it. So I think like today, and again, I'm going to subscribe to the same theory that the NASDAQ is Nvidia. It's got its hands in every little thing. So until Nvidia breaks its own stuckness, I don't think the NASDAQ's going anywhere. And Nvidia's been stuck since September of last year. It's almost 6 months now of it going nowhere. What this does is the bad part about it's bleeding options premium. All these people that buy calls waiting for the breakout are just losing money. I have all those 200 calls about people are buying are just buying and blowing up, buying and blowing up. Why do you use Thinkorswim for charting rather than Rocket Scooter? That way I don't have to rearrange the chart. I use both of them. I just don't have to rearrange the chart. Like you guys are watching this because these are the levels. If I were to flip through a bunch of charts here, then what it does is I have to like for instance, if I go to I don't know, Nvidia here, right? And then I go back to S&P. Sometimes I'll have to move it around and jump back around and do it. So I leave this here just in case something breaks out. I can immediately just jump back into it without having to wait. So I'll just show you guys this on another chart. That way I don't have to. That makes sense. Here. So the example on this one is that, and again, see, boom, something happens. Okay, good, guys, this is what's happening, right? I can keep it still there. But I like I said, what I'm worried about is that if we don't move today or tomorrow, this is it. We're either breaking out now or we're not breaking out for months. And so I'm like, okay, let's see how today and tomorrow plays out. I'm definitely still long-minded, but like I said, I hate, I've been taught for the last 6 months, for the most part, that 26,000 is a place to short from. And today we're back there again. So the question becomes, what do you feel the market is? The fundamentals, right? Let's talk about it. Fundamentals are bullish. Everything is bullish. Tariffs aren't getting worse. Disinflation is here. GDP is going up. Unemployment's going down. Everything looks good. Greater market from Rocket Scooter. Everything looks good. TD ratio bullish. We're above MHP. Monthly maps look bullish in the S&P. They don't look bullish in the NASDAQ. And that's the other key takeaway. The fact that NASDAQ is damaged and S&P looks good, just like it was in October, November, and December of last year, it was NASDAQ that looked bad with the S&P looking good. If today's the day that gold and silver didn't rally and the stock is what's rallying, stock market's what's rallying, this can be the day that dislodges us from being stuck. So we're going to see today and tomorrow be that particular day. That's what I think is going to happen. But you have to look at this. The monthly maps on NASDAQ, as I teach you guys, the monthly maps, you try to look at where you're trading relative to these boxes. Let me draw an area over time where these dark gray boxes are. This is bear territory through February 15th. So for the next 2 weeks, NASDAQ, unless it breaks 26,000, is stuck in bear territory, which kind of sucks. We need to get to about 26,000 and some change to finally be in bull territory, which is the dark gray boxes. You want to see that on the longer term basis, your actual traded price is up here. So this is where your dark gray is. So over time, 26,000 or 25,900 becomes more bullish, kind of over time. But you see, as we enter March, it's still not bullish enough. If I were to draw, let me just use like a gray if I can to kind of show you the light gray again. Let me put a frame over all these light gray box tops right here. Right? This is still bear territory. If we don't exit this, it's still considered bearish. To be bullish, we need to break into bull territory. And these are options over time. So this factors in everything, including time. The bull market is, the bull market is more like up here. So we need to get above here and survive this over time to be bullish. This basically means 26,000, 25,900, and we're right on the edge of that. S&P, not as bad. So NASDAQ is like waiting for something to happen. I feel like it's Nvidia, right? That's the last really kind of big thing we have that's going to make a bigger decision. S&P is totally fine. S&P bull zone getting stronger, bear zone getting weaker. The S&P almost shows that everything's healed and back to bullish. So today, like I follow my guns, I'm going to say today the market is still very bullish, so I'm not shorting this. And anybody in a short probably going to be stuck all day in it, as this is just a leak up market. You're not seeing like a mass exodus from the stock market and going back into gold and silver today. You're seeing that frenzy die down. So people are probably like, okay, let's try the stock market again. And I think today is going to close at highs, hopefully. And then tonight's going to answer the question, are we stuck or not? We're outside of DD band, so there is no trade against this market to the downside with the ratio being bullish. As you see, it still says support on all the different levels. So we should be good. That's it. Yep. So again, we're inching up. I'm flat on the sidelines, 11,005 in the challenge account to million, which is kind of nice. The goal of the trading challenge, just to kind of like, remember, you guys know, y'all been with me for a while. I love to do different trading challenges to demonstrate different things. Am I hedging right now? No, I'm not. So this environment, not. Everything's bullish. I don't. I do my hedge. Whenever I hedge my long side, is when I'm afraid the market's going to be bearish. I'm not afraid the market's going to be bearish. I'm just afraid it's not bullish. It's going to be flat. So hedging is more like this. Pretend we have like our bull zone and bear zone split like this. So bull zone at the top, right? Bull zone and bear zone at the bottom. And then what I'm afraid of is that when the market's doing this, any day that we sell off into bear zone, on monthly maps, if it sells off that hard in a single day, the very next day we rally, the very next day that we rally, so I can get cheap premiums, I buy puts with 5 minutes for the market closes on that big green candle. That's my strategy. I always do it. Market crash in the bear territory. We rally, then I'll buy puts for a month out, depending on how much I'm trading with. Like the last time I bought, I think it was like 25,000. The time before that was like 50,000. I just buy the puts and that's it. And then I come back to the market and keep longing. Hopefully that was a flash crash sort of thing, and then the longing keeps paying out, then I'm good. Then I long and make money, and then long and make money, and then long and make money. And then of all that profit, just a little bit it paid those puts in case the market tanked underneath me. But if I long and make money, long and make money, long and make money, and then all of a sudden the market crashes again, and I lose $100,000 trading futures, I made $1 million on those puts. So that's totally fine. And I only do it when we crash through bear territory on monthly maps. The very next green candle is whenever I buy my puts. And at the end of the day, I get the best bang for my buck right at that moment in time. And that's it. That's how I do it. So I only hedge when you get that bear scare. We haven't had that bear scare though. Friday was like, okay, maybe, but it all took place in the futures market. And we woke up in the morning, everything was fine. You know, we gapped down and market survived, and we didn't wake up in bear territory. We actually woke up still sort of like bullish, right? So right now, if I buy puts, I feel like I'd be wasting money because there is no evidence of a bear market. I only wait for that evidence of the bear market so I can have hedging underneath my longing. It's correct. And I haven't done that since we had some scares in August, I believe, right? That's the last time I did it. Was it August? Yeah. Here. I did it twice, actually. It was this day, and on that green candle, I bought the puts. And then again, after this, on that green candle, I bought the puts. And then I kept longing, right? Y'all remember those days. And the last time I did it before then was in December, I believe. Somewhere in here, I did it as well. I think it was somewhere over here. And then then the one time I bought calls was on that similar principle. On this red day here, I bought calls. And then when we turned around here, I bought calls. Only when I'm swinging big position, like catching a dip, will I buy naked calls like that. Or only when I'm hedging a possible bear squeeze or bull squeeze, which means a sell-off at the top when I get those scare signals, and I'll buy puts so I can keep longing with insurance. I never flip bearish at a bull market like this. I never am like, let me just short this. I'm usually just like, let me keep longing, I'll put puts underneath me. Because right now, I'm afraid the market being flat, I can lose on both trades. If I buy puts that never pay out, then I just wasted money, and I'm making money longing and spending on puts. Not going to happen. I need evidence that things are going to be bearish so that if it does fall, I 10x and 20x. That's it. Oops. But that's it. Wait, re-roll. What did you say? You never saw these people in chat before, but okay. Lucky Aces, right? So when I come to the stream, like 300 or 400 people come with me from my channel. So a lot of these viewers are people that aren't on the MyFundedTV show until I come here. So they come from my stream. So make some new friends. You haven't seen them before. They're kind of nice. They don't bite often. All right. Are you present, Kara? Histories? Kara, I can't. Are you here? Yeah, it's looking pretty solid today, I would say. Today's trading day is looking really solid. I feel like shorts are going to be trapped upside down for like a really heavy hand. The only place that I think one could short from would be that 7023 tap on the S&P. That's the one place. And again, I'm pretty much done-ish for the day. I've had a pretty solid day today. I'm in no hurry to give any of it back. So we're going to wait. Wait and chill. I'm still holding my 1 and 3 contracts here with Nasdaq. I was thinking about stopping it, and they're in some prop accounts to trade those off screen. My main focus is my main trading account on screen. So I'm very close to like maybe stopping out of this. I did try to just put 1 and 2 Nasdaq contracts short off of that just because we were getting some choppy signals here. And that's it. But I'm not really too convinced we sell off. So those tiny ones might be a loss at the end of the day. We shall see. Congrats to the winners, guys. Okay. So now the question becomes, what happens when we get up to these key levels here? 7023, obviously we know S&P, we call it the DD band, which is basically risk interval band. This is an area of risk acceleration of market makers. This is all CME span. So our big claim to fame was reverse engineering span to find risk acceleration zones where dealers are hedging. You can read all about risk acceleration by Googling that stuff. Above here, there's just a pad of hedging to keep that acceleration from happening. You will see that there is a little bit of press to the downside on this green band tap. So what I think the first thing that's going to happen is we're going to complete this move today and end up right here, and then maybe spike, and then maybe play, and then like Nasdaq did the same thing. It's going to dance there. And if there is a reversal, if there is, it's from here and nowhere else. That's the place. And so bears in the house, that's your shot. If you want to see this market turn around, you're extremely bearish, you're going to want to see 7024 be the rejection point. If it doesn't reject, you're not going to get your bear trade. So you got to watch that like a hawk. That's what we're going to do. Are we bullish today, chat? Is the market stuck for 6 more months? Are we stuck until Nvidia earnings? Or are we ripping through being bullish today? What do you guys think is going to happen? Give me your best guess today. But not stuck for maybe 6 months, but stuck for now for a little bit, at least to Nvidia. Trump will never let the market get stuck. Yeah, maybe, right? A wide range this quarter. Nvidia closed its new week opening gap. Yeah, it did. Probably so, right? We can see a little bit of acceleration here. This consolidation is like popping and holding with higher lows, which is good. I think we hit that 7023 in just a second, probably within the hour. Let me check one more thing really quick. As we always make sure we understand what VIX is doing. As you see, VIX last night flirted with 2013, which is that contango midpoint level we talk about. We popped right up to it on Sunday, and then now it's completely died out. The volatility, gone. This could be the start of a rally. And if it happens, maybe it happens today and tomorrow. So I'm excited to see maybe this market does this. I think the one and the sign that I have of this is, again, because gold and silver are no longer in frenzy mode. Every trader out there is like all hands on deck. Let's play gold and silver. Let's play gold and silver. Now they all got burned. The people that made profit, gold and silver are no longer in frenzy mode. So the people that made profit now are kind of like, okay, what's next? All right, let's just start buying the stock market. And maybe that dynamic shifts back over here. I'm looking for some like play around that area. Taking some buy side early next week. I think that's like my thought is that I don't want to take sell side in this. I want to take the buy side. Stuck doesn't mean down. Stuck just means stuck. And if it's down like a flash crash, then that's an opportunity, right? To trade it right back up. But I think like everything, like, all roads point to Nvidia. So I think everything's just waiting for that to happen. Yeah, I think so. Gonna wait for the setup. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it, y'all. I agree. I don't feel any downside pressure from here. At least not yet, right? Nvidia, NASDAQ has pushed to one of our key resistances, 892 level. It's not broken through. 26,000 and some change. We could end up 175 and higher today. So this is pretty good. Like, I feel like, at least the price action itself is starting to show that feel again, at least today. Oh, did y'all see my rug I made? Hold on, let me show you. I tweeted it. Went to this rug making class with iDoc. Let me show you real quick. Hold on. Let me show you both of them, dude. It was at the mall. It was hilarious. So at the mall, they had this thing, and you have a canvas, right? You have this like machine gun looking thing that sews, and you put a yarn in it, and then you just basically like paint a picture with this thing. So iDoc and I went over there and did that this weekend, which was kind of fun. Let me show you hers first, and I'll show you mine. So this is the one that she did. She made this powder puff girls. I didn't watch it, but this one, it looks kind of cool. Anime. So that's the one that she did. It's kind of like really nice. So that's the one she did. Is it powder or power? Power, P-O-W-E-R, power. Okay. I thought she said powder puff. Okay. Anyways, there's that one. And this is the one that I did. Ready? They didn't even cut it straight, but so I got I wanted something that reminded me of, futures trading. So clearly, I got the nailed it, right? Yeah, I got the fry meme. So I had to do I was like, I'm gonna do something Futurama. I feel like it'd be easy to do Futurama because it's all, hard lines. And yeah, this was like the hardest thing I ever did in my life. Because like, you might not be able to tell, but over here, dude, it's a thick boy on the side. You can't really see it, but it's thick. The one thing we do to these classes is the more detail you go, the thicker it gets. So there's like a bump right here. If I were to lay this flat, you can even see how it's kind of bending here. The rug is like, there's like a hill in the middle of it from all the money. But I was so meticulous on getting this money detail right that I sat there like really going at it. And the guy was like, dude, that's very detailed for the money. I'm like, I got to get it right. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Kind of nice, right? Yeah, thank you. That was our project this weekend. And that was kind of a fun event. I don't know if you guys have, it's called, I don't know, rug tufting or something. There's a name for the place. It was at the mall, and she was like, let's do it. And I was like, okay, let's do it. So that was kind of fun. But, I get like, I was torn between Futurama or Rick and Morty. I was like, I'm gonna do something. So I was like, I almost did a bender meme, but the fry one was better. I was torn between either shut up and take my money or the what if fry, like, or the not sure if fry, not sure if, where he's like this. That one. by shiny metal PNL. Shut up, baby. I know it. Yep. I'm gonna start my own prop firm with blackjack and hookers. Although text would be really hard on the rug thing because the lines are not straight at all. Anyways, that was kind of fun. Now, what do we do on this trading day today? Bag holding my freaking one contract short here. On one of my prop accounts, that's it. The other one is 2. Just hang out. Yeah, I'm curious if we do finish this move to the upside, 70.23. Do we hit 6,000 today? I think so. Nvidia reclaim MHP. Let's double check it. Yes, sir. That's the one. That's the one that I was like, okay, once Nvidia hits here, then that's kind of the stopping point. So now we got to watch and see what Nvidia does. Obviously, we've got ARB has reacted to the positive side, as you see, as Nvidia has broken through half gap, and now MHP break. You can see MHP resilience just went up right here because Nvidia is now on the top side of this. So if Nvidia fills its gap, I think that really is sort of the exhaustion of the move. I think the high of the day will exist at the same time Nvidia fills its gap. I think that's it. So we pop up one layer, that's at 26,000, and then maybe we just kind of do that or that or that. But I think that the next sort of wave of selling takes place when Nvidia fills its gap and then tries to answer the question, where are we going today? I guess only, it's like 10% of days break out of this and into there and keep going. Like you have both of your hedge pressure monthly stacked up. It's very, very rare and does take a lot of pressure to break through it. As you see, there's a lot of volume there too. So that's a key resistance level in the Nvidia game. So 190 breaking is fairly bullish for that. So keep your eye out on your indices today. At one point in your life, did you say to yourself, I finally made it? Yeah, I have to tell that story a lot. It's an interesting story about trading and profitability. I think like the first couple of trades I ever made that did okay, I was like, man, I can do this for a living. But I never was like, I've made it. And it was like years into my trading journey where when people are saying, like, when were you profitable? It's hard to answer that question because there's not a day where you woke up and say, well, looks like I'm profitable now, so I'm profitable. There's no profitability is like a range, right? Because when you're trading, your first couple of days you could have made money. You're profitable then you lose money. What's the time frame that you consider profitable? For most people, it's could I make money in a year? I was profitable that year. That's a good gauge because, well, that's how you gauge your salary, like paying your bills for a year. But for me, it was more like when I was like, I've made it is when I looked back in time and realized, I've been profitable for quite a while. I've got enough to pay my bills. I've got enough left over to trade. I've got enough left over to trade if I blow up what I have. And I say, I feel like I've made it. And it's weird because, from 2010 until 2015 was that time frame where I was like, learning the game. And somewhere like around 2015 is when I made the decision I can trade full time, right? I can do this full time. But it was like I was convinced I had enough saved up that I could survive forever trading. I'm like, I've been winning enough. I have enough saved up to pay my bills. And if I blow up, I can keep going. So yeah, I'm going to do this full-time trading. Bye-bye engineering. I'm making 150 to 200,000 a year. Don't need it anymore. I think I can do better than that trading. So when I made the choice to go full time, I'd already kind of been profitable at some point throughout here, but it wasn't profitable enough to take the risk, if that makes sense. Just like somebody out there can say, look at all this money I'm making. I've had a 30-day win streak. Well, how much did you take home? Oh, I took home $3,000 this month. You're not going to risk a cushy career with benefits for $3,000 trading month, right? You're going to want to see at least a lateral move or greater over long periods of time, which is based on your risk threshold. For me, I would say that I was starting to have a really, really solid wave of profitability for about 2 years before I finally decided to kick it full time. But doesn't mean I won every single day or month or quarter or whatever. I was like, okay, over time I can do this. So it wasn't trading though that I looked at it and said I finally made it in life. I was worth 7 figures. I was trading full time. I started a few businesses and doing okay. And here I am living a great lifestyle, whatever car I want, whatever house I want, whatever, working for myself, which is the point where you think people would say, I've made it. You look at that and go, I've made it. I'm like, I'm trading. I'm making money trading. I started a business. It's making money. I've got everything I want. I made it. No, I didn't say I made it. I think the point in life where I tell myself I've made it in life is this year when everyone else in the world now tells me I've made it. Motivationally, because this year we went viral. My channel now gets up 1.4 million views a month. The same time last year, it got like, I would say 20,000 a month, maybe. And then it's not the money because my net worth is exponentially bigger than 10 years ago. I've turned those couple revenue streams now 18 revenue streams. This year, we're going to open like 3 new fitness studios. I'm starting 3 new companies this week alone. And so it wasn't success. It wasn't anything that made me feel like I've made it in life. I never really stopped to notice or to think about what making it was. It's this year when almost all of you guys remind me where I am. Then I look back and go, I guess these guys are right. I guess I have made it, because it tells me that other people are seeing something. And the stories to tell you that when you're quote unquote making it or whatever, you're blind to it. And it's a very good psychological thing to tell yourself. You're never going to know when you've made it or when you're there. Other people will likely validate that to you. Inside, when I've made it is when I think when iDoc and I met, when we got Pickle, that's where I really felt like I've got a good life. Like it's the personal side of life where I felt like I made it. Monetarily, YouTube, streaming, trading, social media, I never was like, bro, I've made it. I'm done. Because I got rich pretty quick trading. And I say wealthy and rich are different. Like I make $1 million in the whole trading world, you're going to feel rich. Go buy your car, go buy your house. You're going to feel nice. But after a week, the novelty of that goes away. You're still working and grinding at life. You never are like, I'm on easy street. You never feel it. You're still grinding. But it was this year where I look back and I go, oh man, I got 18 streams of revenue. I'm starting 3 new companies this year. I'm bringing a fitness empire to Houston. I'm going to open 3 studios of that. And then everybody else is like, man, Matt, you're living the dream. You're doing what, and I go, okay, I guess I feel like I've made it because now everyone's telling me. I think motivationally speaking, don't tell yourself you've made it because there's no it. There's no end to life until you die. There's no end to journey until you stop moving. You're always making it, but you've never made it. Like that's how I try to tell people this. In trading, I didn't have a profitable month and said, I've made it, baby. This is it. I look back and said, like I said, I did the math and I go, I think I can do this full time. So let me take the risk. It was never like, baby, I'm crushing it. And I had made some pretty good trades and I had a pad of money, which is really, really big, but I never said I've made it, right? I never had that mentality. It's mostly other people that stop me and point that out and say, man, dude, your channel is blowing up. And I go, yeah, I guess it is. I try not to have that mentality of I've made it, because then when you've made it, you're done moving. And when you're done moving, you stop making it going forward. But if you keep making it every day, bigger and bigger and bigger, you're going to keep producing and it's going to just keep growing. And if you've worried about some destination, set goals along the way, but you've made it to the next step. You've never like made it in life, I guess. And it just motivates you to keep going. When I conquer something to a degree that I feel happy with it, and I can set it to autopilot, my immediate brain is not like, okay, I've made it. My brain is like, okay, I made money with this. Now, how can I take that money and make money with 2 other things? Okay, those 2 things are doing great now. How do I make money with 4 other things? And so mentally speaking, you should never really feel like there's a moment in time where you've made it. I guess if you win the lottery and a surge of income comes in, you might say, okay, I've made it. Cool, I'm good for life. But life never really does that, right? You don't just get like this windfall that lands in your lap to that degree, unless somehow you shorted gold on Friday and now you're a multimillionaire. Don't think you've made it. Just think that that's day 1 of your journey. Okay, let me turn this richness into wealth, right? What if you didn't make anything yet? You haven't made it, as Mike said, until Red Robin has a table waiting for you when you come in to eat and all the waiters come up to you and say, yo. But that's what I try to tell people, is that it's, if you don't have a stopping point in your mind, you won't stop. And if you don't stop, that's how you can really scale, money into richness, and richness into wealth, and wealth into generational wealth. And I have that mentality. Like, I'd like to get old and retire my kids with a 9-figure net worth. I'm like, man, I bet you I can push. I'm in my young 40s now. I bet you by the time I'm 50 or 60, I want to make $100 million. Why? So that way I can teach my children and their children how to run and operate businesses. And then they are self-sufficient with that going forward. Like I set up that path so that can happen, right? That's kind of what I want to say. And then I told them that they've never made it. Like, you're not going to wake up with a golden spoon in your mouth and you're just coasting off of the production of what somebody did. I'm going to teach them how old it really gets very quick spending money. I mean, it might seem cool when you buy a nice car and other people are like taking pictures with your car and stuff. The novelty wears off very quickly. I'm telling you. I have an Aston Martin, right? And it's very rare. You don't see a lot of people driving those. Everyone drives Ferraris and Lambos. So it's kind of a unique car, but every old man in the world comes up and is like, this is such a nice car, because it's a gentleman's car, right? And, it's kind of neat to have conversations with people about, man, it's such a cool classic car. Like in the 60s, I love the Astons and stuff. And I don't sit there and like pat myself on the back and say, oh my God, I lived such a great life. It's something I always wanted to get. And then it feels nice for a little bit, but I never say I'm done. I'm never like, okay, life is good. I'm coasting. It's like, what's next, right? So, I'm gonna teach my kids the same thing. If they get a car, it's not going to be like, here's the best car in the world, you're done, enjoy it. It's like, you're going to build off of this and get something bigger. You've never made it in life. And that's it. Yeah. But that's a good conversation to have, because in the context was trading. I know I took it a little bit heavier than trading, but even in trading, by the time I went full time, I had probably already been profitable for, the previous couple of years. I would consider myself profitable, but not profitable enough. And once I got to the level of being enough, it was more of a strategic decision of, well, there's risk here, but the return is potentially bigger than what I was doing it when I was working full time. So yes, I'll take that risk. And it wasn't just like I've made it as a trader. Every year I've tried to get better and better. 2016, first year streaming on YouTube, I had risk intervals and volume profiles. That's it. I didn't have much else, right? And I kept trading. 2019, I took a deep dive into options, and go with it. You guys see them on my screen. 2019, I started exploring options, a whole new avenue. I created hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure, gamma exposure, created a model to find dealer options. 2020, released an app. 2022, released Rocket Scooter, right? Every year, 2025, I'm releasing a year. I always am like, what can I build next? What can I build next? Maybe the engineer mentality, but I've never really felt like I've made it, because engineers are always making it. And that was the punchline of the whole story. As an engineer, mentality to have as a human being is engineers never stop making it, right? You're always making something. Building is what you do. And the thrill of making something new is much more important than the thrill of sitting still, celebrating your past wins. You know, while it's nice to have 100K subscribers and the balloons to go with it, my very first thought was, okay, how do I get to 250 now? It wasn't like, let's celebrate every day on this one thing. It's just like, it's a milestone. Have I made it on YouTube? Nah. There's a million YouTubers out there that probably think 100K is making it. The minute I get there, I'm whizzing by like, what's next? So then I guess my mental game is to conquer, achieve, grow, right? And life is dealt that way in baby steps. When you get your first win and you can convert one win into 2 further wins, you now have the framework of this kind of like funneling expansion and whatever it is you're trying to do. That is the very first. If you need a rigid like thing to focus on that gives you that moment in time where you can say, I've made it. The one thing that I will tell you to take home from this, if there is a point in time where you can say, I've made it, it's the moment you take one win and convert it into 2 wins. The minute you figured out how to build a system to scale exponentially, then you've made it. You've made something that's going to work for you and exponentially grow yourself. You can turn your first win into 2 additional wins. You're good. Branch out in parallel. It just goes 1, 2, 4, 8, 16. You can grow it that way. But if you're able to do that 2 times in a row and be successful, you're probably, all your dreams and all your grandchildren's dreams are probably going to come true. That to me, now not everybody has the like the heart or the desire to like scale life in that way, like to work so hard. It's constant work, by the way. But if that is your goal, your first successful business isn't like, I've made it in life. It's, I've made money from this thing. Can I make money with 2 other things from this? Because now if one of them fails, one of them doesn't. Like I'm hedging. I've also got diversification. And I think that like, don't just settle for your first victory, right? Turn your first one into 2 and et cetera. Nothing feels better than starting something new after your first thing is successful. But you know what feels better? This year, I'm starting 5 new things. I've got 3 businesses I'm starting. One of them is opening 3 fitness studios. One of them is opening an escape room, which I love to do. Another one's making the prop website. It becomes an addiction, and you become so efficient at creating a business, set up a model, funding it, getting it going, and then setting on autopilot and moving on. So this is the first year I'm opening 5 things, 5 big things, $5 million companies each. Hopefully, I'll come with. But as you grow, it's not always like this. But once you get that momentum going, it's pretty cool. And I still don't think I've made it, you know. But this year I look back and y'all told me I made it, so maybe I did. You know what I mean? Anyways, I think I'm out of time here. But I love those conversations, right? Motivational in the background. There you go. Remember the open the escape room? That's a good question. So, Vila, I owe you the explanation. So come back to my stream because you were asking me earlier about my trading strategy. I'll talk about it on my stream. So I'm about to go back over there. So the escape room, I got the franchise documents to go over, and then all I got to do is sign them and it's good to go. Currently right now, we're like getting all the LLC stuff set up. So yeah, I'm just franchising an escape room because I always wanted to own one. I actually wanted to build my own from scratch, but now I just realized you have a whole team of people that need to build these things. And there's a couple of places in Houston that could really use one. So I'm like, I'll just franchise it. They do some pretty good throughput. They do over some of the flagship ones do close to 2 million before taxes. So, 1 to 2 a year, not bad. Margins are like 40%. Or I guess NQ is headed for the rest of the day. I would say slightly up. I would say with the kind of price action we have here, I think that the market, when it runs strong and bullish like this, it still closes high. I would say 26 and some change could even be possible. I would do anything but try to short this right now. 2 million is the bigger ones. It depends on how many rooms you have and what city you're in. So if you're a smaller one, with like 3 or 4 rooms in like a suburb, you don't have a lot of throughput or something, you know, they can make probably like 5 to mil a year. But this one particular brand is big. And all the data, like I went through the FTDs and I looked at it, and there was some out there doing 2 million. Like Flagship, they have, you know, like 10 different games inside of them. They're large facilities, 4,000 square feet. There's going to be a Fed room, like lock you in the room with PAL and you got to get out. You have to figure out a way to bring the interest rates to normal to get inflation down, then you can escape. That'd be a good concept. But anyways, the escape room, I'm still like 70% on it. I'm not 100% on it for a couple of reasons. I'm going to go into them now. It's more along the lines of the location. This one company is trying to lock us into a location that we don't want to be in. I don't think that's the place to open it. And I try to convince them to let me open it somewhere else, but then they have someone else under contract where I did want to go. That's why they wouldn't let me do it, because they already signed contract. If that falls apart, then I'm like, that's the one I really want. I don't want to open it where they want me to open it. I have a better idea, but insurrections. That's funny. We're all living in an escape room right now on America. You guys are hilarious. All right, I got to go back to trading, back to my stream. People have told me that I need to stream ARC Raiders today if the market gets slow. And I'm contemplating maybe I might load up some ARC Raiders for y'all, because everyone's wanting to see it. Even people that have never seen the game before are wanting to see what it looks like. Yeah, everybody's like, do it, right? If it gets boring in the last hour of the trading day, I'll stream some ARC Raiders for you guys while I trade. But I'll still trade. Click that link below to go to my channel, guys. It's over. We got to get out of here. Don't forget to check out Steven tonight. Don't forget the 20 off Flex accounts going on still live with MyFundedFutures. This is great. You might want to jump in there and grab those while they're around. It's a good plan. But I'll be streaming on my channel, you know, trading later. We'll do trading and maybe we'll do some gaming to go with it, right? Love you guys. I'm out of here, and see you later. Have a good day.